Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of The Sword Coast in Peril. I am your hostess, ThePaladinBelle. I stream here on Twitch. Obviously, if you're in my chat, you know that. My brain is slightly gooey because I just woke up from a nap like an hour ago. But welcome to my wonderful little homebrew version of Faerun, because OG Faerun is problematic to say the least. We are going to be doing the High Sun Games, a combination of a fighting tournament and then also an ability, like a team building exercise, essentially, within the within the world of or within the city of Neverwinter. This will be, I guarantee, the last session that the team is in Neverwinter. I promise. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. We are gonna get started here in just a moment. If you would be so kind and you have a Amazon Prime subscription, if you could toss me an Amazon Prime sub, that would be fucking phenomenal. Other than that, like, gifted subs would be nice. I would really appreciate them. Because your girl's broke, and not being broke would be phenomenal. But yeah, we're gonna go over to my my D&D table. And also, another way you can contribute to the channel is my throne is in the Twitch chat. I am going to stop shilling for myself now, and go over to the D&D table. That's the wrong screen. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome. How are you all feeling this evening? Also, Huffy, your new PNG is so fucking cute.
Thank you.
So cute.
But yeah, how's everybody today?
A little out of sorts after life stuff, but
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
I love that when I asked that question, other than Jess, it was fucking crickets.
Well, that's because I wanted to say something, but the only way I can word it is I have no energy, but I must scream.
Love that. Love that. That is the perfect
I
energy.
was busy putting an announcement in my own Discord for the channel for the game happening.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I totally forgot to switch the two chairs for Eldritch and Crow, and now all is right in the world. Now all is right in the world because Eldritch is sitting in the yellow chair. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're gonna have you. We're down a player for a little while. Poppy will be here maybe later. But yeah, welcome, and we're gonna have everybody introduce themselves and their characters. And then I'm gonna assume, Lynx, you're gonna do the thing, the recap.
Right?
Unless everybody
Yeah,
else
I do
wants
recaps. That's what I do.
to. Yeah, unless anybody wants.
I
else
remembered.
Wants to. We can give Lynx can give the recap and get another point of inspiration for the pool.
I, the player, phased out of reality for a hot minute,
Yeah.
so I will not be able to give us a session recap. So
Phenomenal.
You know,
No
it's a great
pressure,
time for
Lynx.
you to introduce yourself, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Crow, you're gonna go first. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Cool. Hello. My name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. Tonight I am playing as Ashton, otherwise known as Ashton, Acolyte of Cord, otherwise known as Ashton of Flan. He is a monk, specifically
and
a
Harper agent. That's the other.
Yeah.
That's the other title you have.
Yeah, Ashton of the Harpers. So, he's got a lot of jobs, which, to be fair, he went from street urchin to criminal to now basically good cop. So, he's got a lot of jobs.
You described it as good cop. Oh, God.
Also,
the Harpers are more vigilantes than cops. The cops are the Lord's Alliance.
Okay, but
Nerds.
Okay, so fair, he's a vigilante, but also they recruited him, they gave him a badge, they gave him a uniform, and they gave him a license to kill.
That's
He can
true.
arrest people.
Yes, he can.
I can.
I mean, technically, any of us could do that.
Yeah, but like,
because we all have solid standing in Neverwinter, but Ashton can do it anywhere now.
yeah, but so can Charybdis and Gale and Rika because they're all royals.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm the street rat with royalty. Speaking of which, Ashton has a pet rat named Purse, and he also has a purse with a bunch of little coin mimics, which can and will eat the flesh off of many people's bones.
Such as Gale's.
Hell yeah.
No, he won't do that to Gale. Gale hasn't pissed him off yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm still confused on how the monk became the pets collector.
Well, yeah, because Ashton was the one who started the campaign with a pet, and now he just sees a lot of tiny little critters that are, basically eating off of detritus, dirt, and
corpses.
other refuse. Corpses as well, and he sees a bit of himself in that, and he's like, "You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later."
Phenomenal. Alrighty. And next up, Lynx, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Sure. My character's gonna die this session. No, just kidding.
You're at least gonna be beaten into unconsciousness.
Yeah, most likely. So, hi, meet your local wizard, tiefling, princeling, nerd boy, Mithrin girl, Harry, and Michaelis. He's gonna get his ass kicked so hard. I use a voice changer for him. He uses he, him pronouns. I'm Lynx. I use any pronouns. And you can find me wherever you socialize your medias, unlike Gale, who you'll never see again because he's gonna die. I'm fine, I swear.
Great. You're gonna do great. Next up, Huffy, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis, the Shark Princess, today, and we both use she, her pronouns. You can find me at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy.
And patreon.com/Miss Huffy.
That's true.
Eldritch, why don't you go next? Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Okay, I am Eldritch. I go by Historic Golden Queen on Twitch, and I'm playing Lorraine Valif, aka Lilith, a half-elf armor artificer fiend warlock multiclass.
Okay.
Oh, and we both go. I go by she, they. Lorraine goes by she, her.
All right, and
That's
up
important,
next, Jess, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and your character, please.
Hi, my name is Just to Avoid. You can call me either or. I got he, him, or its pronouns. Tonight I am playing Rika, a Asimar barbarian. I'm just happy to be here. I'm trying to think. I also mod for the Discord channel. Not Discord. I mean, also for Discord, also for the Twitch. That's all I got.
Alrighty. And then our other player, which should be here in a little while, Poppy is, or Abby is a petite Poppy on all the social medias, unless Poppy forgot. In which case, whoops. Poppy will be playing. Emery Nordvant this evening, a Dampier Rogue Ranger multiclass, I think. Yeah, that's our other player. One second. Had to shoot a DM to somebody. But yeah, we are gonna get started. We're gonna pan in on the Arena of the High Sun games. It is early morning, and you guys have been told that Lady Neverember would like you all to participate. Yes. Oh, well, yeah. Lynx, please do the recap. My bad. I
No,
totally
you're good.
forgot.
We both forgot.
I
Yeah.
got real excited.
We can skip the recap if you want.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I could use inspiration.
Yeah.
All right. So, last session on the Sword Coast in peril, because we're about to leave Neverwinter. After
Swearsies.
saving Neverwinter from peril. So there is no longer Neverwinter in peril. Anyway, the VOD has not yet been uploaded to the best of my knowledge for this session. So if you missed the last stream,
It'll be
hey,
up sometime tomorrow.
yeah,
Like
and
6
also
p.m.
I'll
tomorrow.
do my best to recount the events very quickly. Okay, so Charybdis got thanked by a bunch of old dudes for taking care of the shipwrecks that were off the coast and using them for her workouts. That was interesting.
Listen,
She
the
declined
shipwrights-
payment.
The shipwrights are very excited. Their docks are
Yeah.
clean now.
Yeah, it was great. They thanked her. It was so cute. And then Ashton spent the morning getting some light exercise, climbing the entire tower, and got a sick view of the coast, the ocean, the shoreline. It was cute. So he had a cute little moment there. Rika ran into her brother and got dowry items for Gale, and went to find Gale, and gave him a little basket of like, I care about you, and also so do a bunch of other people items from Emery, which was very sweet, because they had briefly talked about nature and the impact that wizardly hubris can have upon it. And it was sad for both of them, and they should be friends. So get well soon present, basically. Like, hey, you have feelings here, have a basket of calm emotion candles and tea to feel better. Which was cute. And then Rika also gave Gale a sword of life stealing, and another sword that's a dancing sword, and a pendant. And Gale had a little crisis about it, which was so fun for everyone. And it all worked out. It's cute. They snuggle, they kiss, they make up, and Gale feels better about things. And Gale spent a lot of time in the Magnificent Mansion, just being a weird dev of. No, a dev doesn't make sense.
I mean,
But it kinda does.
You're kind of a dev, yeah.
A little bit. He's developing something in there. What's he building in there? Who knows? But
You're
Solana,
using
one of
the
Gale's
Unity
retainers.
engine for Magnificent Mansion.
This Magnificent Mansion brought to you by Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Anyway, Solana made a big fancy breakfast for everyone with like specialized dishes that everyone prefers and likes, which is a lot of work. So good on her. She's really impressive. And we all just kind of had our characters go over some of the plot threads that we were given heading out of Neverwinter. Rika has a doppelganger problem to deal with, and Gale has a cult in Waterdeep to clear out. Sister of Charybdis, name forget.
Scylla.
Scylla, yes.
Yeah, because they're both the Greek monsters.
Yeah. Charybdis' sister Scylla is in Waterdeep as well, embroiled in what one might call a diplomatic debacle.
Uh-huh.
Gang war.
She's been kidnapped.
Do you remember what happened to Scylla?
Uh-huh.
And how it may
Yeah,
have,
Scylla feels very strongly about marine life in captivity and had gone to meet with Xanathar. So for those familiar with your lore and Xanathar as a character, as a person, as a beholder, you might see why that could be a problem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a problem, and now we
Free
have
the
to kind of
goldfish.
maybe depose Xanathar. So that'll be fun. And Ashton has a thing in Phandalin, and then Emery has a thing in a city that I forget the name
Athkatla.
of. Athkatla.
The city of Athkatla in the country of Alm, which is just below Baldur's Gate.
Yes. So basically, we're just all the way down the Sword Coast is where we're going. We're just
We're
hitting a
going
bunch of
past
stops on
Sword
the way down.
Coast.
We are.
Yeah.
But we have to go down the whole thing first.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, then we went over to the Palace of Justice, the Hall of Justice.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
To talk to Lady Neverember, where Emery was taken aside by a tall archdruid lady, Nadia Hallwinter of the Lord's Alliance.
Yes.
Yes. And she brought Emery to talk to a table set with the Council of Neverwinter and some beefy adventurers who one would assume are druids, I think.
There were druids, there were paladins, there were a bunch of people.
Yes. Yes.
Half
okay.
of them were the
So,
Lord's Alliance, half of them were the Neverwinter Council.
Right. Yeah. All right. So, at this assemblage of important personages, Emery was asked to tend to a grove on the side of Mount Hotanau. Yeah.
The way I pronounce it is Hateno because Zelda.
Hateno. I see. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Emery's given charge of this grove full of like druid stuff and is kind of a big deal actually because now Emery is kind of in charge of the new wildfire circle of druids.
Yeah.
There.
Archdruid, if you would.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and Emery was given a fancy scimitar as a sign of their new position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's kind of sick. That's kind of cool. That's fun. Yeah, so that was basically that scene. Emery does intend to leave Matilda, their kind of pseudo daughter, in charge of that. So
Pseudo daughter.
Hopefully it won't be a problem.
Former boss fight.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Then we went to talk to Lady Neverember, and she kind of gave us all a lowdown on, hey, we're gonna have you all participate in this little fun event called the High Sun Games. Don't worry, you probably won't die.
Yeah, this is a sacrifice. If you die, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Yeah, we love that. And as our lovely GM was saying, we're gonna zoom in on this arena where Gale and Ashton are gonna have a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not scary.
Yeah. So you can have the inspiration because I believe that was the end of the session. At that point. So we pan into the arena first thing in the morning. Gale, you have been summoned to the arena itself. You were given a missive that had the seal of Mordenkainen on it that said, meet me at the arena.
Great. Okay, well, I'm gotta go.
Inside the arena, standing in the dead center, is this tall, very bald man. He's got a goatee that kind of comes down to like his middle chin or middle chest. It's a long, like wizard goatee. Looks like he dyes it with prestidigitation. He doesn't want to have gray hair, so he's just like the like what's the really popular like men's hair dye brand? I can't remember.
It's like beard and something.
Yeah, and he uses it to dye his. It's that, but wizard hair dye. And he's standing in the center of the arena, and he looks around and he looks to Gale as he comes in, and he goes, "Are you ready for this?"
I'm experiencing technical difficulties.
Okay.
Gale says out loud.
rifling through his spellbook. No, Gale looks nervous but confident at the same time and nods.
Okay. And Mordenkainen will go. As you know, the High Sun Games are dangerous. I will
Highly.
warn you. I will warn you, Mithrangale. I will be the one changing the terrain when it comes to time to work together. I have come to an understanding that one of your opponents in the more maze-like portion of the High Sun Games is a Minotaur.
Oh.
Yes. I wish you to meet them, but I need to know. I do not know if she is going to be available. Huffy, I have a question for you.
So,
Are you willing to just role play one of your other characters for me?
I guarantee you none of my other characters have been in the Forgotten Realms that are Minotaurs.
So this is a cameo. So yes, she has. I think you know which
It's
character.
like an AU.
There's 3, so I don't actually.
Arcadia of the Mire.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
I gotta get her token.
I don't even know what god she'd worship here.
It's planeswalking. It is that Arcadia. Arcadia has been
Interesting.
Arcadia has been asked by the gods to go over to the Forgotten Realms for reasons that we will discuss later. But yeah, do you happen to have Arcadia's token? Because I do not.
I can do my best. I'll send you an image and you can upload, perhaps?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I do not have the upload ability most of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, how much of a cameo am I doing with this character? Because there's going to be a lot of gaps in.
Literally 1 second.
Oh, okay.
And then later she will be referenced, but you will not have to roleplay her. It's just Arcadia being Arcadia and being beefy about the fact that Arcadia is being asked to do a competition. Zephyr will also be there, or not Zephyr. Silas will also be there. So it's them going, hey, it's the gods going, hey, do you want us to do us a favor and win us money? Here, we need you to go to this other dimension and be a badass, like you do.
Damn, not Midas SMH. I'm kidding. I'm teasing.
And so, you kind of the Mordenkainen will look at Gale and go, when this starts, when everything goes tits up, essentially, because it will.
Yes, of course.
Understand that displacer beasts can make an afterimage of themselves, just as a heads up. I can't give you much more information than that, but just remember, displacer beasts, after image.
I take your meaning clearly.
I'm sure that won't be important.
And I appreciate your wisdom.
Thank you for understanding and meeting me here. I worry for you. And he'll just gently put his hand on your shoulder. And I also put 3,000 platinum pieces on you winning your fight today. Do not lose this.
I'm so sorry. That was most likely a mistake.
He's like making eye contact. Do not lose.
I will do my best to not lose.
As you know, he says this. You you see, kind of walking in through one of the entrances. Avi, will you describe Arcadia for me?
Sure. Arcadia is a quite small minotaur wearing gear you would find in a swamp. Usually like a hide with some kind of like moss situation going on, some dogwood flowers just kind of blossoming out of it itself. She's carrying a big ass hammer that's filled with lead, so it's even heavier. She's got kind of like the color palette of hot chocolate.
Adorable.
And Mordenkainen will kind of gesture over and go, Gale, this is Arcadia of the Mire. She comes from a different realm from our own, Planeswalker, if you will. Arcadia, welcome to the Forgotten Realms.
Well, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here, even though it was rather short notice.
I think Gail will approach and like hold out a hand to shake.
Yeah,
Like,
she'll shake your
but
hand.
hesitantly, he's not sure if that's a custom where you're from.
I mean, she'll shake your hand.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Arcadia, I am to understand that you are powerful in the martial sense, yes?
I'm powerful in many senses, I would say. But certainly, yeah.
How are you with mazes?
Well, most minotaurs are much better than I am at mazes, I will admit.
Wonderful. How good are you at breaking them?
Oh, I'm excellent at it.
And he will take out a small coin purse, and he will hand Arcadia 100 gold pieces. Break down the walls.
Oh,
and he'll
all right.
when the time comes, just break shit. Here's 100 gold. Gale, what you're witnessing is Mordenkainen bribing another one of the competitors to just fuck up the maze.
It's not technically against the rules.
Exactly. He's definitely not rigging the game.
I mean, he's not giving this individual any items or powers or anything. He's just
Yeah, he's
giving
just
them
100 gold
information.
pieces. Yeah, 100 gold
Not even
pieces.
information, just a request.
Yeah.
And extra money.
Yeah, exactly. It was a gift. It was not a bribe. It was a gift.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, he will smile and go, "You are dismissed, Mithrin Gale. And thank you, Ms. Arcadia. I appreciate it, you coming on such short notice."
Of course.
I believe your party is awaiting you, and he'll kind of gesture and kind of lead you back into the like the little pit where gladiators chill and like hang out.
Sure.
That's kind of where you and Silas and like Icarus and all the Pathfinder party are chilling underneath this thing where you have kind of been shunted out into the Forgotten Realms. And so, as we had panned into Gale, while Gale witnesses crime, we now pan into Ashton, the other competitor of the High Sun Games. Ashton, what you doing this morning?
That's a good question. Where is he? Because
That's
I
up to
remember
you.
us. Because what I remember from the end of last session, near the end of last session, Lady Neverember took us on an airship,
Back
and
to
we were
Neverwinter.
approaching the arena. Now Gale is in the arena, witnessing crime.
Exactly. Ashton, so this is the next morning. She kind of puts you guys up in like a like the Moonstone Mask for the night, so you don't have to walk or ride 9 hours back to Neverwinter from your keep.
Oh, then he is absolutely 100% because certain tendencies of his are not going to leave him ever. He
Uh-huh.
is climbing, he is scaling the Moonstone Mask. He is
Phenomenal.
going to get to the top of the roof.
Phenomenal.
He is
It's
going.
not a very tall building. It's easy to climb, but what you notice is that you are really fucking high up, like hundreds of feet in the air. Now, as a monk, you don't really have to worry about that. You have slow fall. But
Yeah.
but you think anybody else would definitely be terrified in your position. Make a perception check.
Oh boy, I get to fill out the map.
Yeah, it's a that essentially. So it's not a very high DC. You see a very large Goliath woman, with a human man in like a chokehold, dragging him to the side of the moon, like the side of the island the Moonstone Mask is on. Do you intervene?
Uh, I mean, he probably slides down the building after shouting upon seeing that, and once he knows he's in earshot, just so what is going on here?
The Lady of the Mask, this big Goliath woman, she's wearing studded leather armor, which covers like her chest and her left arm in like a gladiatory style. Her right arm is exposed, long, like black leathers on her, and she'll look up and she goes, "He got handsy with one of the girls," and then she just chucks him over the side.
Did he do anything else, or
The rules are no touching without permission. He touched without permission. That was the result. And then you just hear a loud thwack as he hits the ground below, 300 feet in the air. You know, terminal velocity.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out Ashton made no move to save this guy. He just wanted to know why he was getting tossed off the edge. He may
Yeah.
be a harper, and he may be an acolyte of Cord, but one of the big rules he follows is fuck around, find out.
Yeah, exactly. And that guy fucked around, and he found the fuck out. Uh, and the Lady of the Mask, just kind of smiles up at you and goes, "You're to beat the shit out of my brother-in-law this morning, are you not?"
Oh, you are related to Gale. He is good friend, and yes, I am going to knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, my wife is his older sister. And we have bets on the fight. Everyone in Neverwinter bets on the High Sun games. I have money on you. Don't lose, or I'll throw you over.
Of confidence.
And
I want
she just smiles and goes, "I have the utmost confidence in you. I have heard of your fighting prowess."
He beams with a smile. You learn a few things getting into street fights, especially when you do it for a living.
She smiles and nods and goes, "Oh, I know." And she'll like ball a fist up where like white knuckle. And as someone who has been in a fist fight, like a street fight, like a street brawl, no rules, I'm gonna fucking kill you street fight. If the hands on this woman say that she has definitely been like her hands are lethal weapons.
Oh,
Very similarly to Ashton's.
Ashton is absolutely smiling, and upon seeing her lift her fist like that, he gives her a fist bump, mostly to show off his hand.
Yeah, exactly. It's two monks fist bumping one another. And she just goes, "May the strength of Cord be with you."
Oh god, the player.
It's like the "May the Force be with you."
There was like an actual full thing that you said like session 2 for this campaign.
Yeah. So essentially,
Uh,
the full thing only applies to other acolytes of Cord. This is just a woman who also worships Cord, so it's like "May the Force be with you" and with you, kind of response to just someone else who worships Cord.
Okay, so since she's not an acolyte,
Yeah.
yeah. See, this is stuff Ashton would definitely know.
Yeah. Exactly.
I have just been fried past few weeks.
No, I
am
understand.
sorry.
So the initiation for like the for the long thing is "May the Stormlord watch over you," instead of "May the strength of Cord be with you." "May the strength of Cord be with you" is the initiation for "and with you," similarly like to "May the Force be with you."
All right. So thank you for that.
No
So
problem.
upon hearing the Lady of the Mask tell him this, he responds with, "And with you, my new friend."
And she'll smile and go, "Do you want a drink? Acolytes of Cord drink free here."
Something light and yeah. I won't lie. I have not had much experience drinking, and I do not want to make a mess of your bar.
No.
If I-
We have non-alcoholic drinks. Don't worry. Have you ever
Oh,
had something called Dr. Pepper? So
I
one
have
thing that
no
we all
Pepper.
found out recently, the Pepsi bottling company, because of Mountain Dew's existence in the Forgotten Realms, is canon to the Forgotten Realms.
Oh my God! You're
Nope,
What?
it's canon. It is canon. Mordenkainen
Mhm.
drinks Mountain Dew on the regular. It's canon to the Forgotten Realms. By extension, so is the Pepsi bottling company that makes Mountain Dew.
Hold on. Did the writer say it was the actual
Yes.
Mountain Dew soda?
Yes.
Holy! I thought it was like
No,
he was being
no.
sneaky and saying, "Yeah, this wizard likes to party and has straight moonshine."
Nope. He has like the soda Mountain Dew. It was very specific that Mordenkainen likes Mountain Dew. So by extension, the Pepsi
Oh.
bottling company exists. So by extension, Dr. Pepper
So does
exists.
Dr. Pepper. Oh, I love that. As someone who absolutely loves them some Dr. Pepper, I am so happy I get to give Ashton some Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, the Lady of the Mask kind of bring you inside and let Ashton kind of peruse and try all the soda he'd like, as she's one of the few places in Neverwinter that has a soda bar. So you can kind of get whatever you want. And Ashton, this morning you are eating like a king, and hanging out with this big, beefy Goliath woman, who is just like patting you on the back and like hanging out with you. It's very fun. And that's kind of your morning. We're gonna pan over to Rika. What's Rika doing this morning? Jess, are you muted?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Cries. I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, it's Ricky. I think kind of following what she started over the rest. Slowly becoming an early riser. Morning sort of meditation on the roof. And then I guess oh my god, stop. Sorry. I have chicken bones on my desk because I ate earlier.
And the dog
And Donald
is
he is crying like I have starved him for 1,000 years. I'll probably throw those away once it's not me. Yeah,
Punching your brother some more?
No, I'm not gonna punch him this morning. He's probably got important business plans to do, so.
Yeah. Your brother is one of the people every like 10 years when the High Sun Games kind of comes around, he comes to the city. That's why he's well known within Lady Neverember's circles, as is Audette. They come to the city as a representatives of Zenthal Keep to oversee the High Sun Games and the competitors from Zenthal Keep for the High Sun Games.
I think.
So he busy.
Damn, I was gonna be like maybe breakfast before he has to go do a whole bunch of shit. Just like three of us. If not, I think, like I don't know, maybe check on Leah, see how he's doing. Cause I assume Gail's busy this early with High Sun Game stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Leo,
Gail went to go
Leo's
talk to
in his
Mordenkainen.
room, just kind of working out. He doesn't need to work out, but it's just a stress reliever for him.
Mm-hmm.
And when he sees you enter, he kind of looks up and goes, "Oh, my lady Rika, it is good to see you this morning. How may I be of service?"
I just came to see how you're doing. I hadn't talked to you recently.
I'm worried about Gale.
Aren't we all? Truly.
I'm worried about Gale for the High Sun Games for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I have to curb my instinct to jump the railing and beat the hell out of Ashton when he's beating the hell out of our fiance.
Listen, I almost beat Ashton up at one point.
See, you
You
get
went
what
up-
I'm saying. Are you going to be sitting with the
Listen.
party, or are you going to be sitting in the box with everyone from Melvon?
Not sure yet. Kind of wherever I end up, I suppose. I'm I'm not particularly I don't know, I guess wherever I end up. I would prefer to sit with Gale, but he's fighting. So
Yes.
I can't particularly sit with him, unfortunately, so.
2 boxes have been, like theater boxes have been set up one for the Heroes of Neverwinter, which is your party, and one for the representatives of Melvant. So it is up to you.
And it's just his family that came into town?
No, his family was not I was instructed. And you see he's kind of struggling to word it.
Yeah.
Not to tell Mithrin Gale who is here. Not in a I was forced way, in a I was asked very politely way. Because
Like this is something
he
that would
wants
freak
to
him
be
out?
a surprise.
Oh, okay.
It's Master Ken, the necromancer, the current High Warden of Melvant. He likes to surprise Gale with things. He was the one that always organized Master Mithrin Gale's birthday parties, things of that nature. And he misses Gale very much. So when he makes his grandiose appearance at the banquet, he wants it to be a surprise for Gale.
Of course, yeah.
So we can't tell anyone. I wasn't even supposed to tell you, but I know you won't snitch.
When have I was gonna say, when have I ever been a snitch?
Exactly. So,
I'm insulted you think I would be one.
I didn't think that. Ken does not know you very well.
Well, Ken can fight me about it.
Ken
If we
would
so
not fight
inclined.
you. Ken would send an army of undead after you. It's kind of how he works.
That's a coward's move.
You could say that to him, and he will go, you could say that to my giant flesh golem.
But if I say I want to fight you, I don't want to fight things you've summoned. I want to fight the person. Like,
Yes,
that's kind of like the spirit of the request. If
that is
one
how
would
he
believe
fights, is summoning. It's very similarly to Sarah Emery with Bernadette and Brule.
I suppose.
But in a hand-to-hand fist fight, Much like our fiance Mithrin Gale, he has weak nerd noodle arms. Um,
But he's a wizard. He can make those weak noodle arms not weak noodle arms.
No,
I'm sure there's a wizard spell for
he's
that.
a cleric.
Okay.
Lord Ken is a cleric.
Sorry, clerics are like 3 times fightier than wizards.
Yep.
Why did you make it sound worse?
He is a lot. He is not. So the way that that he presents himself, which is where Leo gets this like, this is where Leo gets that like, he's weak like physically, is that's how Ken lets himself be seen, but really Ken can outfight most people in a hand-to-hand combat.
Listen, that's why I said Ken can fight me.
Yeah, exactly. If you said fight me without the undead, he would basically master Roshi. He'd drop his robes, which are all weighted, pull out a fucking beautiful mace, and go, okay, we can fight. I'll gladly fight you. And then beat the shit out of you.
She wants a fair fight, not a fight against something he summoned.
No.
But yeah, I think Rick just nods. I will keep that into account. I do need to swing by talk to somebody else, but I thought I'd come in because I hadn't talked to you in a minute since we've all been sort of preparing for 1,000,001 different things.
I understand. Unfortunately, I will not be able to accompany you all into the High Sun Games. I have been banned since the last time I competed.
Okay. I am surprised they're letting you watch him fight, knowing your role and how you would jump Ashton.
I have promised Lady Neverember I will not jump the rails. And she said if I attempted to, she would hit me with a hold person.
Listen, she can't stop both of us.
I genuinely think she can. Genuinely, I think she can.
It was meant it's a silly remark, but I suppose so, yeah.
But, I mean, no, because she also couldn't stop Charybdis. She couldn't stop all 3 of us. And I think Charybdis would get in there just to try and fight both of them. Because that's just how Charybdis is.
Listen, one of these days, I'm gonna fight Ashton. In the way that I've been trying to forever.
Yeah, yes.
And also Charybdis again. Because it was fun. But I do have to go talk to somebody else. It was nice talking to you. Enjoy your exercise. I should fight you again at some point. I'm gonna lose, but
don't worry.
You've
gotten much stronger since the last time I whooped your ass.
Yeah. Shut up. You're gonna tell me my form's whack.
Oh yes, no, it is. It definitely is. I think the only way I think that your form is very good is when you're flying. You have very good form when you fly.
Listen, call it bad form all you want. I split people in half.
That's true.
So
I also make people's faces explode, but you know, he lights up the sacred touch hand.
Listen, I'm just saying, you're awful quick to tell me it's bad form, but it works. So
of course it does. So does Ashton's street brawling. I have to teach that man how to properly box.
Does it kill you inside every time you see me fight poorly?
You and Ashton both, and sometimes Charybdis, because Charybdis just will tear into people, because that's just, she's a shark. That's what sharks do. And I'm just, the formally trained side of me sometimes has a minor eye twitch when you all fight in a way that...
I'm so sorry that me fighting in a place that could, against a monster that is trying to kill me, my form is out of whack. My deepest sincerities. My good sir.
This is fair. This is absolutely fair. I will see you when you are done speaking, and we will meet before the High Sun Games. We will go together to the High Sun Games.
I mean, I would hope so, unless, people sneak off, which no one in this party would ever do.
I don't
Ever.
think when the High Sun Games start, anyone will be sneaking off because everyone will be watching to see if Gale survives.
Yeah. Oh, I will probably have to refrain myself from beating up Ashton, but it's fine. Not like I haven't done it before.
Beating up Ashton or refrain yourself?
Yeah, refraining myself from beating the shit out of. Because if we'll recall, in the beginning of the campaign, Ashton and Doctor
Mistrin?
absolutely like about got their asses beat by Emery and Rika.
Yeah, Rika's gonna wave goodbye, head off to, fuck, what's it bucket?
What is your character's name, Eldritch?
The name the party would know them as is Lilith.
Okay.
Repeat that?
Lilith.
Lilith, okay.
Lilith, as in like the first woman, Lilith.
Beautiful. Sorry, my audio processing has kind of been on the particularly bad side recently. So apologies. Yeah. Knock knock on your door. Question mark? Wherever you end up.
You probably hear like metal clanging from inside, and then the door opens and they're just in full armor again.
Valid, understandable.
In front of you, Lilith, is the younger sibling of the of your boss, basically. Audette had assigned you to this party. You haven't really had time to interact with them yet, but you did know that your boss kind of told you, "Hey, my sister works in this party, helps with this party, and if you could kind of go and help them." It was more of a request instead of not an assignment. To kind of help with, because they get into they're in danger a lot, and so she was like, "Hey, I'm assigning you to this party, and if you could watch out for my little sister, I would appreciate it."
Right.
So you did. As you open the door, Rika is standing outside. What do you do?
I sort of like nod and it's like sort of waiting for any response of like what did they need.
I think she'll give you a little wave. I know it's early. I didn't. Or not? Not everybody.
Did just cut out for anybody else?
What?
Oh, everybody's been
For me
cutting
too.
out for me lately, actually.
Hello, is my better now?
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi. Let me turn Eldritch up a little bit for me. God, come on. That's good enough. Yeah, you can just waves. Clears her throat a little bit. I can also kind of looks like, I don't think is like particularly like armored up and dressed for the day, so to speak. But it's like it's kind of like it's well enough dressed. That's not like sleeping clothes,
Yeah, absolutely.
I was wondering if you had time to talk, or if you had other plans before we all left for the morning.
she sort of nods and she sort of like steps to the side and like invites you to come sit down inside the room.
Yeah. Rika will accept and sit down very uh politely, as you do when you enter someone else's room that's not yours.
So this room,
Yeah,
kind
the
of,
room it's
yeah.
oh go ahead.
This room itself, kind of, because you live on the lower floor, right? I think that was what we established.
I believe so.
So the lower floor rooms are all kind of built like little apartments. There's a fireplace with a cooking stove, and its own privy, and kind of a small window that looks out onto the ocean. And like the bed, like the area where you sleep, has a wall that separates it from like a little sitting room that's kind of around the fireplace and whatever you would have decorated it with.
That being almost nothing.
Yeah.
This apartment is damn near barren. It's like no one actually lives here, other than on like one little end table or dresser, there is a little photo of a little girl.
What? I think we could like look at it once, but not particularly say anything about it.
And she probably sits down, full armor, on the seats nearby, and sort of crosses her arms, like not in like a intimidating way, but like when you sort of like hold on to your own elbows, that sort of crossed arm
I have nothing
gesture.
else to do. I have nothing else to do with my hands.
Yeah,
sort of move.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she nods again, sort of. What did you need?
You work for my sister, right?
That
Or
is correct.
work with
Yes.
work with her. I'm not entirely sure what the thing is. I probably could have paid more attention. I don't know if I'd seen you around, and I thought I figured I'd talk and at the very least get to know you a little bit, since you're gonna be traveling with us.
If that's what you wish to do.
Weird question, DM.
Yeah.
This is gonna sound really weird when I say it. Can I do like I don't know, what kind of check like would I do to figure out if Lilith is
You
like
want to do a vibe check?
like a vibe check? Yeah, like
Insight.
I guess
Insight.
the question in my head was like, can I tell if this is a person or a construct, which is a better way of how I was phrasing it in my head.
So that would be kind of, if you want to do it stealthily, investigation and stealth. If you're like blatantly like looking at this person like, are you a person or a robot? That would, you could just roll investigation. Or you could just ask. That's the other thing. You could just ask.
Could just ask, but I think Rika wants to try to feel a little smart here. Give her some kind of an ego. Well, depending on how the stealth goes, it's not really gonna matter anyway. It's not. Could I?
You have you have an inspiration point.
Do I?
I believe
There's
you haven't
also
used yours.
several points of inspiration in the pool.
I also don't
would
think
like-
that you used your one from doing the recap a few sessions ago.
15 then.
Okay.
I'll-
So Eldritch, roll perception.
Where is my perception? There it is.
You do notice. You do notice that Rika is kind of like trying to figure out, like, kind of looking at you like, what are you, kind of deal.
Rika is just staring at you pretty intently, not with any like malice
Stares.
or anything.
You can tell that this is just armor, Like they have built a suit of armor, but this is a person with that 18. This is like a person under the armor.
So there is a person under there. But it's... Wait, so I'm confused. Just armor, but it's
So,
also a
no.
person.
It's a person inside of a suit of armor. That's basically what you can figure out.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Good to know.
You do figure out that, no, this is not a construct. This is a person inside of a very fancy suit of armor.
I think after like a moment of like silence and like staring, I will ask, how long have you been working with my sister?
That is a good question, DM.
So how long ago was it that you lost your daughter? Because that was when you started working for the Lord's Alliance.
Right. I think she was relatively young for a half elf when that happened. So maybe like when she was 40. She's 125 now. So
Yeah. So you've been working for the Lord's Alliance for a hot minute. You were put into the service of Audette about 20 years ago, when Audette was relatively young. At the time, Audette was your charge, kind of a bodyguard role from the Lord's Alliance. You were kind of told to stay in the shadows, don't exactly be seen. But if bad shit happens, make it disappear. Kind of the same way Emery was for you had the same role for Audette that Emery has for Rika. An advisor, but also a like bodyguard. But yeah,
I feel like Audette needs less of an advisor.
Yeah.
And more of a
body
body protector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he hums for a moment and then it's 2 decades now. Your sister was my charge, so
Interesting. I'd never seen you around, though I'm sure that was probably part of
that
it.
was the point.
Ah, I see. So you were around, I suppose, when the place got leveled? Question mark.
I would say that at the time, you were on assignment, so you were not in the city when it got leveled by Kelvin Blackstaff, but you did hear about it post the city being leveled and when Audette came to find you.
There is a slight pause and sort of she sort of like tilts her head down almost in like shame. Regrettably, I was away when it happened.
I mean, I don't think there's any particular shame in not being there. She still made it out fine. I can't particularly remember where she ended up. But
when she ended up leaving, when the kind of event happened, half your family, Audette included, went to Flan, the other half went to Melvon. And
I was more so on the line of
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's nods. I don't think particularly adds that information out loud.
Yeah.
Unless like asked for it specifically. And I'm sure Lilith is probably aware of where Audette ended up.
Yeah, because
anyway.
that's where that's why Audette went to Flan, was because that's where Lilith would have been. Because it's basically Lilith, you were on assignment in Flan to kind of clean up after an invasion from the Golden Pearl Kingdom. Charybdis.
But yeah, there's no shame in not having been there when it all sort of went to shit. Like I said, she made it out fine. dare I say, it might even be beneficial. You didn't have to watch the place get attacked and then turned into nothing. I think Rika says projecting about it. And she kind of like shakes her head about it. Sorry, it's not a particularly fun topic to talk about. I apologize.
It's quite alright. I've had my fair share of experiences like that.
Does it ever get easier dealing with it?
That is a tough topic to ask the person who's trying to seek vengeance for their dead daughter.
Yeah.
You don't have.
No, I need to think about how she would word this because this is a much more complex character than just like, oh no, it doesn't get better.
Yeah,
I'm sulky.
It's Rika looking at you with her for once, like her big old eyes, like almost like for a second like the way like a child looks at you who is like genuinely like confused, lost. Question mark.
This moment actually I'm gonna take as the DM for just a second and kind of give more context to Eldritch. How do you say your character's name again? Just one more time.
Lorraine Bailiff.
Lorraine, you've seen this look before, but not from Rika.
I know I have.
You've seen this look from both Audette and your daughter. This is, to you at least, a child, because Rika's very young comparatively to your old ass, kind of looking at you for guidance. This is a person who is hurt, and for a moment, the flash of your charge, because Rika very much does look like Audette.
Like little baby.
Your
Little
charge
baby
and your child, for a moment, it flashes before your eyes, looking at this person, asking you, does it ever get better?
There is a long silence from Lorraine before there is a deep sigh, and there's like a hissing in the back of like the helmet, and you see like the helmet part of the armor sort of like fold back into itself so that you can see her face, which is like the first time this has happened.
Yeah, this is the first time Lorraine has taken her helmet off in front of anyone in the party.
Yeah. And she's sort of like looking down. There's like tears in the corners of her eyes. It is a difficult thing to witness that, and I personally have not yet found my own peace with what I've seen, but I do truly believe that it gets better.
I think she doesn't say anything for a solid second. Kind of nods. So this is probably a very sore and difficult time for both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
God help them. It's cold. I think she doesn't say anything for a second before taking a breath and giving like a small smile. Sorry if it's a difficult topic to talk about. And I think she'll start to stand up. I do think I am going to go finish getting ready. Thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it. So I'm sure you have other things to do.
I have my own things to do, but I will see you around, I suppose.
Nice. I think she'll go like to awkwardly like my brain autofilled, yeah, offer a hand as a shake to a well had conversation. And then just put it down because that's
I
weird.
mean, I don't think that Eldridge. How would your character kind of react to the, almost like the like I'm kind of the way I'm picturing it, Jess, is kind of lift the hand and then automatically like retract it as if like that awkward. I should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How does
I
Lorraine react? Because this is someone. While they have not met you, you've seen them from the shadows. Kind of.
Yeah, not to mention they've had the entire. They literally just had the entire flashback to their own daughter
Yeah,
of this.
exactly.
Yeah, there is like a moment where Lorraine sort of stands up and it's like, holy shit, this is kind of intimidating for a second, and then she sort of grabs the uh, um Rika's hand by the wrist
Mhm.
and sort of like
Uh.
shakes it for a moment, and then sort of like pulls her into like a one-armed hug.
Yeah.
oh
So yeah, it's a kind of a bro hug that you get
Yeah.
from Lorraine.
I think it's like Rika's very still for a second. And we'll pat you on the back. Like once. As a like, yeah, and you can kind of get like the, I mean, you don't even need to roll. You've seen Rika. Rika's kind of weird about hugs and other physical forms of affection, but it's good. It's all good. She gives you like a smile, I guess. Okay, I will let you get back to your thing. Thank you for talking with me. I'm gonna go. Bye bye. And I think slightly skitters off.
Yeah, it's the scuttling out the door.
Scuttles
Right,
off to her
scuttle.
corner. Yeah, scuttles.
It's the Zoidberg.
And probably off to let let Emery help her finish up making sure her feathers look good on her wings. And also, oh my god, her hair. Her hair is still a disaster. She got half of it done and just threw the rest in a ponytail.
Phenomenal.
Which half?
Fuck, I don't know, left. Got brushed
I was imagining like you did the front and the rest of it's like messed up in the
Yeah.
back, so it's business in the front, party in the back.
detangled the entire front. Got really tired of it. And it just
Incredible.
goes to Emery with big eyes, like, I can't finish this. This is too much weight.
So we're gonna also welcome Poppy. I did introduce you during the introductions, but welcome to the table.
Moshi, hello.
Hi. We're gonna pan to Rika in just a moment. I'm gonna get what Charybdis is doing this morning, and then we'll go over to Rika if that's all right.
Yeah, be my guest.
Or not Rika, Emery. Fuck.
Emery and her pathetic church going, please help me. Please.
We're gonna get what Emery was doing while you were talking to Eldritch's character first. So Huffy.
Hi.
What is Charybdis doing the morning before the High Sun Games?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I did not plan ahead.
That's understandable. The High Sun Games are the part you were asked to participate in, is like a test of skill and kind of it's a competition between different adventurers to see who can kind of get to a specific prize in the center of the maze, which will be all theater of the mind. I did not make a maze battle map, so we're just gonna do that as a series of skill checks. I tried my damnedest, but it's just so difficult to like do things where it doesn't look like shit. So that's gonna be theater of the mind.
Valid.
I have a battle map making software. If you ever need to like
Oh no, I do
need
too.
something quick, I can also make
I
them.
have Incarnate that I use.
Yeah,
Um,
I use Dungeon Draft.
yeah, Dungeon Draft is so good. Um, but
Yeah, I go both. I go Wonder Draft and Dungeon Draft. It's so good.
yeah. But yeah, I think I also have Dungeon Draft. I think I was gifted it by someone.
Nice.
I think it was Poppy actually. Um, but yeah, Charybdis, you were asked to compete in the High Sun Games. I'm assuming Charybdis did not refuse because Lady Neverember was like, "Please, I need this to be entertaining for folks."
Yeah, she wouldn't have refused. It seems like the skill in question is finding a way out of a maze.
Finding a way to the center of a maze before other parties do, and potentially, stopping other parties from getting there. You know, violence. You were given free reign to do a violence.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. She would have agreed to that. Yes.
Okay. Is she doing anything to prepare for that?
I mean, maybe studying mazes.
Okay. Yeah. No. Absolutely. She can kind of. There's a library that kind of has information on like what the old other incarnations of the High Sun games. It was banned for a while and then came back when Lady Neverember took charge because she was like, "Nah, my father's just too. He's too like what's the word? Cautious, and adventurers can handle themselves, essentially."
See, okay, hold it, just a moment. What came to my mind when you said Charybdis was studying mazes was Charybdis with like coloring books, doing like
I mean,
kids mazes.
Yeah. Avi, what do you think?
that's pretty much as close as to what I was thinking. I don't know.
Phenomenal. Okay, so we will kind of pan away from Charybdis.
Sorry if that was really like stupid
No, you're
and
not.
I didn't
No,
do a really good job.
It's okay.
It builds
You're perfectly
character.
Fine. It is absolutely within character for Charybdis to just kind of go, "Oh, it's a maze. I'm gonna go study mazes, I guess."
He's practicing.
Yeah. Emery. Rika is is away for the morning. What is Emery doing first thing this morning? You are in Neverwinter. You were kind of you don't have to be because you can fucking tree stride, but everyone else was kind of put up in Neverwinter in the Moonstone Mask.
Okay.
So, but you as a person do not have to be there because you can tree stride. It was just everybody else being like, okay, you guys can't just teleport, so we're gonna give you guys rooms at the Moonstone, little apartments at the Moonstone Mask, so you don't have to ride your horses for 9 hours to get to Neverwinter.
Yeah. We are temporarily hindered by the fact that we cannot teleport yet. We have a wizard who is willing to do it.
One day.
Hey, and then we roll that die and have it hit 50%, and then we blip into a mountain.
Blip into a mountain. Suddenly we end up in the Feywild.
I'm excited for those gambles, okay?
Yeah, me too. Trust me. Me too. Y'all are gonna end up in the Hells by accident or something. It'll be a fun time.
Emery would enjoy that.
Belle, remind me to give you an item that I invented for my Fandelver game.
Okay, absolutely. But yeah, what is Emery doing first thing in the morning before the High Sun Games?
I think they would have told Matilda. That's her name, right?
Yes, Matilda de Tilmarand.
Yes, would have gone over with Matilda about the thing that the Archdruid told them last session.
Yeah, the you guys have been given a grove, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Matilda would kind of, Matilda is kind of in the keep. She's been living there as like, a cat for the past like 5 days, so that nobody realizes that she's definitely the person you guys beat the shit out of. And
Just
would not be
it's a fun
immediately
game.
attacked. Yeah. So she'll kind of come with you to the outside of the keep and transform back into her humanoid form and go, "Do you mean the grove on Mount Hatano? Or Hateno?"
The one that the dragons
Yes. I
erupted. Yes.
have you been there? I do know of the one you speak.
Not entirely. I was brought in to a chamber with a bunch of other petty little druids, and they were talking about that I should fix this problem since the others don't want to, and they want to be stuck in a time stasis kind of situation.
Yes. One of the reasons why I wanted to open the fire plane was to burn and create new life.
I think everybody nods. I'm like, no, it's a very understandable thing, but then, Neverwinter would have gotten involved, and everyone cares about that place.
She lets out like a very deep, disappointed sigh and nods and goes, yes, I am aware.
But this way, I sort of got you pardoned a little bit. As in,
you got a full pardon because she is your second.
Because I know that we all are, not you, but the collective we are all going elsewhere. There's many plans to go, I believe, south. From here. They needed a second, and I jokingly brought you up as long as you are fine pardoning, yourself, and they were like, done. So, in a way, I'm entrusting you with this plan while I guess I go recruit other wayward druids into this plan and make a proper circle.
And she'll nod and go, I am kind of flabbergasted that you were able to get me pardoned. That's surprising for Neverwinter.
It wasn't Neverwinter. It was some form of alliance.
The Lord's Alliance?
Yes, that's them.
I see. Yes, they hold sway over the entirety of the Sword Coast. That makes a lot more sense.
They're not necessarily proud about, or the head druid of them is not entirely impressed by how the other circles have been treating the woods here.
I would assume not. The Spore Mother, as she is called by other druid circles, is a very angry woman about Neverwinter as a whole.
And she's talking about the
the Spore Mother is the archdruid you spoke to.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
That, like, most people don't use her name. They use her title.
Oh,
technically,
gotcha.
She's a fae.
Okay, cool.
She's a ladrin. So, she'll kind of smile and nod and go, the Spore Mother, if the Spore Mother gave us a grove, we should probably go and see it, don't you think?
I think Emery looks at, like, the sun and try to gauge, like, a good sense of time.
The High Sun Games, you were told that they start at noon. It is about 8 in the morning.
Oh, we have plenty of time. Okay.
I can tree strikes there, so you don't have
to. I was like, you would have to show me which tree in particular we're going to. Otherwise, I'm useless.
Yes, and she'll kind of walk over to the one you use, the Dryad's tree, and she will open tree stride, and kind of walk through, and kind of offer you a hand to walk through with her.
And I think as Emery takes it, we'll pat the dryad tree as like a thank you.
The Dryad
as they
herself
go.
will kind of smile and wave from behind the tree.
Yeah.
And your other like pseudo adopted Fey child.
Yay. Emery and her and their accidental children.
Yeah.
Daughter, yes.
As you enter the Druid's Grove, what you notice is it has been burned to fucking smolders. Like there is wildfire regrowing things, and then there is dragonfire making something desolate and glass-like. And that's what this is. It looks like the volcano erupted and dragonfire burned this grove to the ground. The only thing that is still standing is a very old, very strong oak tree, which is the one you come from. You also see on the mountain, kind of just above the Druid's Grove, a gnome and a bald human, kind of messing with a like big obelisk that they're setting up.
Are they like in shouting distance?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think hand over eyes with the like sun and like staring at them to make sure they're not hallucinating.
Yeah.
And then going, "What are you doing?"
The bald man will kind of turn and approach and go, I am setting up a shield so if dragonfire or lava were to try and come to the grove again, it won't turn it to glass like it did last time. You were told about this. This is Mordenkainen, and he is setting up a shield for the grove.
Huh. And how often does the volcano erupt or the dragons come by?
Well, it depends if the white dragon that's currently occupying the volcano leaves. But I don't expect her to.
Emery's just thinking about the fact that Solana will probably have to leave.
Yeah.
And then go, yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, carry on.
One thing that I will tell you is, and this is something Emery would know, because you come from the Moonsea Isles, for one. And for two, as a druid, you kind of know things about the nature of like creatures like this. When silver dragons, because Mordenkainen assumes it's a white dragon, because silver dragons are not common to the Sword Coast. When silver dragons take a lair, especially if they take it from another dragon, it's because they're laying eggs. So this is, there will be more silver dragons in that lair very soon.
Yeah, I think Emery's just thinking about the... I don't know who she's fucking.
Who?
It wasn't Leo.
Nope.
She found another pretty boy. Or pretty woman.
Yeah, no. Solana does not
Pretty
tell you
numpy.
about all of their activities.
No, she doesn't.
But dragons as a species, especially those that can polymorph, will find lovers of the humanoid variety. That's how Dragonborn can become a thing. And Solana did spend quite a long time at the Moonstone Mask.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, why would she tell her baby bouncy baby boy?
No, she
All of
wouldn't
her-
tell him that.
Yeah, exactly.
All of her sex explains. Yeah.
Yeah, all of her sex
She wouldn't tell him anything. Gail knows
definitely-
nothing
yeah.
about this. This is hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. But Rika, you as a druid would know.
Emery would. Yeah.
Or yeah, Emery, as a druid, you would know that's why silver dragons take layers. That's why silver dragons
Oh,
kill
no.
red dragons, is so that
I'm
their
just-
wormlings can feast on them.
Yeah, now I'm just thinking about a situation where Emery's gonna place a hand on Gail's shoulder and go, "You're gonna have so many godparents."
Yeah, godchildren.
Well, isn't Solana
So
Gail's?
Solana is Gale's godparent, but these will be younger than Gale. So it's Solana
God
going.
nephews?
Yeah, Solana going. So Mithrin Gale, I may need some time off.
It's okay. I think Emery's gonna blow it at one point on somewhere on the trip and be like, pats you on the shoulder and just go, "You're gonna have so many new family members soon."
It's just Solana going. Mithrin Gale, I need maternity leave.
It is built into her contract.
Yeah.
I think paternity or maternity leave is built into all of their contracts.
Yeah.
Good for Gail. Good for the bouncy sweet baby boy. But I think so. In this case, would Emery just assume that the shield is unneeded?
No, so the shield is definitely needed.
Okay.
Because red dragons will try and take this back.
Yes. So there's gonna be like territorial feuds.
Yes. Which
Okay.
is why,
Especially when the wormlings hatch.
Yeah, which is why Mordenkainen is putting the shield up.
Okay. Yeah. I think Emery will just nod their head and go, "Yeah, no. The sooner the better.
And he
Thank
nods.
you."
No problem. I know one of my associates has angered quite a few people from your homeland. And I promise you, and something I meant to speak with Lady Rika about, the Circle of Eight is going to punish the Black Staff for what he did to, or what they did to the city of Zentho Keep. That will not go unpunished, I promise you.
Honestly, as long as he apologizes sincerely to Rika, I'm pretty sure she will accept it. It's more of the whole Viracoel family.
Yes. We in the Circle of Eight would ask that the Virakel family not go after Kelvin. Mostly for the fact that we don't want vampire were-shark war.
Laughing in the distance.
I don't think my family is going to get involved unless the Viracoels demand it, but I could send a missive to my mother's.
That would be greatly appreciated, Sarah.
Yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure most of us don't really care. It's more of rebuilding the city to its proper glory. That's the thing that's probably going to be the most irritating thing.
Well, and he'll kind of roll his hand, and you've seen this before. It's wrist pocket. Gale uses it all the time, and he whips out a scrying orb. He goes, "If you'd like to see kind of the reconstruction effort, I can show you."
I will not say no.
And he'll kind of walk over, and he'll pass his hand over the orb, and you see the city's a kind of it's getting rebuilt. It's several druid circles that were earth druids are rebuilding the mountain underneath it, and there are powerful wizards that come from Melvant, and you see there are also undead that are slowly rebuilding walls and things. That Ken, the Gale's older brother, the necromancer, is helping with that, and kind of having the undead kind of help rebuild things because they don't get tired.
Yeah,
they're like zombies and stuff. It's not like he's commanding vampires, but they don't get tired, so they're helping build. And it's the only thing that's really not rebuilt is the palace on the top. And he goes, the palace will be rebuilt within a few months. We want to get it as close to what it was before as we can.
Interesting. I would definitely show this to Rika. She'll probably very much appreciate this. And as long as the housing and places for the civilians who used to live there have somewhere to live, I doubt the Veracale family will care much on waiting for their own home to return to place.
He will nod and kind of pan the like he kind of uses the scrying orb to scan over the city, and you can see that like there are civilians already living there. Like the people are kind of going back to their lives. There are farmers replanting the gardens that are all over Zenthal Keep. Like he's kind of panoramic viewing the city to kind of just show Emery the rebuilding efforts are coming along. And he goes, I will be attending the High Sun Games to watch my Mithrin Gale and Ashton fight. I put so much money on that little wizard. I really hope he doesn't lose. But I can show your charge if you'd like while we're at the High Sun Games.
Emery nods and goes, I think she would enjoy that very much. Little ease. And then I'm sure we can get the 2 elder siblings in on it as well.
Absolutely. I have been speaking with Garçon. He's been stressed over the banquet and kind of helping Lady Neverember with the High Sun Games. Normally he and Audette come and kind of oversee the representatives of Zenthal Keep for the High Sun Games every 5 or so years. The fact that Rika is competing has got him a little flustered, being that the High Sun Games are quite dangerous. But Lady Neverember has kind of assured him that with you there and with Gale there, she should be fine. And with Rika as strong as Rika is, from what I've seen, because I have been monitoring your group's progress, for my own personal reasons, and I think you are all quite capable. And I think Garçon is just being a worrywart, in my opinion.
I think Emery is just grinning at the fact that, like, just hearing basically their equivalent of their childhood best friend just fretting over what he said to be very little with how the party is, and that the fact that Emery and Gale will be there to help Rika.
Yeah.
But they nod their head and they go, yeah, no. He's a warrior by nature when it comes to his baby sister.
Yes, I have noticed.
He'll be fine.
He will.
I'll kick him off a horse or something, and I'll cool his ego.
I would love to see that. And he'll kind of extend his hand and go, Mordenkainen, nice to meet you. My manners have escaped me.
Okay, yes, that's your name. Thank you. Emery.
He retracts his hand as you.
Sorry, no, there's so many of you arcane folk and the names all have high importance that they all kind of get mixed around.
Yes. I tend to personally downplay my own importance.
I appreciate that. I also, I don't know if any of us thanked you properly, but thank you for moving the keep.
Oh, it was no problem. When Lady Neverember told me you guys wanted out of Neverwinter, I was like, no, I understand. I personally moved my tower out of Neverwinter years ago. And he'll, gesture over to kind of deep in the woods, but it's tall enough where you can see it. This, it's just a single, very moss-covered, he didn't stop the moss from growing, vines all over it, old wizard tower.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think the city's cursed.
I think everyone doesn't say anything, but the eyes do say, yeah, Like, just the expression is a look of agreement, but Emery is not vocalizing it.
And he'll smile and go, my associate and I, and you see this kind of little gnome wave as he like kind of looks to Mordenkainen and goes, "Hey, Morty, I'm gonna get going. The shield's all set up. Bye." And a big fuck off purple hand appears, and he just flies off on it. Ever audacious you are, Big B. And he kind of shakes his head. My apologies. My friend has no sense of tact or manners. But yes, I will see you at the High Sun Games. The shield is set up, so no fire. If you actually want to test it, I would be very grateful. And he'll kind of gesture for kind of Emery to walk out of the like bounds of the shield.
Yeah. Emery could do that, and I don't anticipate them using a very show of like casting a fire. No fireball is being casted.
Yeah.
Or like leveled spells. I think it's more of like Brule being summoned and then Brule just trying to break down the shield. Yeah.
This happens, the shield like disperses the flame, and you see Mordenkainen kind of whirl his hands, and he will cast fireball on the shield, and it just disperses. It's like it never was cast. As you can see, no fire can penetrate the shield. And he will do the same thing with like ice storm, nothing. Lightning bolt, nothing. Nothing's getting past this shield. It's like an anti-magic field, but concentrated where it's not fucking up the grove or any magic that would be done in the grove. It's just, if anything comes in contact with it, the magic dissipates.
Yeah. Or like a rebound kind of situation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dragonfire also cannot penetrate it, nor can ice, electricity. No elemental thing can pass through this, nor can force. And he will cast, just a fuck ton of magic missiles at it, just to show that not even force damage can go through.
But it only pertains to the arcane, in a sense. So if I casted, controlled weather and made it rain.
Rain could penetrate it from, because it's weather.
Natural causes.
Yes. Can, but if you were to cast, say, Thorn Whip at it, or attack it with a Flame Blade, the magic would dissipate.
Good to know if someone throws Create Water at it, it'll go through.
Yes. And he will do it. He'll cast Create Water, and it'll go through the shield and splash on the ground. So it will give to the nature and the elements. It just will not allow anything that would harm the grove through.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It is my pleasure. I always like to see nature flourish in this way. It is the natural order of things. Helps with the weave as well. The stronger nature is, the stronger magic in general is. And I believe that if nature is to flourish, we must allow it to.
And they smile, I think, and then nod their head as approving of yep, no, these are the proper ways we should value nature and the cycle of life and death.
Yeah. And Mordenkainen goes, would you like me to teleport you to the city so you don't have to use a spell to do so? I have a teleportation circle nearby. That way I didn't have to walk here.
No, thank you. We'll just, I have to take her back to the keep, so I'll be fine. 3 per day.
And he nods and smiles and goes, I will see you at the games then. and then he will kind of walk over to this arcane sigil. You've seen a teleportation circle before, and he will disappear. And when he disappears, the teleportation circle fucking explodes. So no one
Jesus
can follow
Christ.
him.
Fun. Yay!
But yeah, the grove is shielded. This very important wizard's just like, I don't like that I'm important. I know that I've done things, but like, if people could just stop saying my name, it'd be chill. And he has put up a shield above your grove. And you kind of have seen Zenthal Keep is being restored. It's gonna take a while, but they're restoring Zenthal Keep. And we will pan in as noon strikes. The High Sun Games.
It's high noon.
The High Sun Games are about to begin.
I raised my hand.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
I wanted to do a little scene with Emery before the games happen. I'm so sorry.
Okay, go ahead. So where would you like to have this scene?
I envisioned it in their room, but I'm not sure where Emery was shown back up after coming back.
Yeah, because Rika, one thing that I will say is that, yeah, because you would be with Emery in the keep, because you can just tree stride. You two can just tree stride.
I can.
I'm
I
saying
can
like
get brought along.
yeah. Instead of like at the Moonstone Mask where everybody else was put up is more of what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Because everybody else was taken to Neverwinter, so they didn't have to walk.
I mean, if Rika talked to is it Lyran?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rain. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lorraine. Thank you. If Rika talked to Lorraine during that, it could just be Emery showing up back in
Neverwinter.
the apartment style room.
Yeah.
Probably covered in dirt and soot. Because I imagine they and Matilda probably re-tilled the ground for most of that
Yes.
to at least plant some form of seeds.
Yes, absolutely.
Like to get the grass start growing before they start introducing like trees.
Yeah, and there is one giant oak that still stands, and there are acorns all over the ground there. From the oak.
So it's probably a lot of retilling and like digging up the earth to, break apart all the dead matter and put it back into the ecosystem and what have you.
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of show up after that all happens, and you are covered in dirt and soot and the fruits of your labors.
Yeah, I think Rika sees you and like hugs you and gives you like a little kiss, gives you a kiss on the head. Even though you're dirty, it's fine.
You are getting soot and grime all over your face.
Yeah, that's fine. Welcome back. Hi. How was it over there?
Great. I think we are in the process of reintroducing grass. And I am trying not to use, plant growth or
Just let it heal
spells.
itself.
Yes, natural growth. And if it does need a little bit, like if things are dying, then sure, we can add a little bit of magic here or there. Or I guess Matilda was thinking about talking to the grass, giving it encouragement to keep growing. I guess that's a way to.
I mean, I heard that's a way to help plants grow. I don't know if it's an effective way for help plants grow, but I've heard it's a way.
Yeah, you definitely know with all the cactuses that we used to have.
Listen, if that's
They never died around you.
Listen, if it's the only thing I can keep alive, it's the only thing I can keep alive, okay?
And I'm pretty sure Gerard is still living even after Kelvin destroyed the whole entire keep.
I mean, he leveled the whole thing to the grounds. I'm not sure if a cactus
I don't know.
could live.
I am not entirely sure. That thing did not want to die.
Maybe I'll ask if I talk to anyone who's doing their rebuilding. I'll see if they spotted a way too stubborn to die cactus. Yeah. I think she's like gets lost in thought for a second, thinking about Shura, the one cactus who simply did not TM die. But I think at some point started holding your hands. Has not stopped holding your hands. It's a kind of reflex, if you will. Do you think you could help me finish my hair and also make sure I don't have any other like pin feathers or anything back there that I missed? Because I got through like half of the whole thing and I got tired.
I think every nods you see they cast prestidigitation to clean themselves up, and also to clean yourself up a little bit. Make you smell like a raging fire a little bit.
That's fine.
And then goes, yeah, sure. In which case, while I'm doing this, we should. Your brother is such in a tizzy about your safety for the high sun, whatever this stupid tradition's called.
The games.
We should have you dramatically faint or something. I think it would be hilarious just to hear Garcon freak out.
Oh no, I fall
Oh,
over.
actually,
I fall over from a hit. Oh no.
but we have to
I
let Gale
forgot.
in on it.
Oh my god, yeah. Before the games, we have to pull him aside.
I know, but it could be funny. I know I'm supposed to be improving on letting him know that I don't hate him, but like it would be really funny.
I mean, it's not really. I don't think it's particularly being mean to him. It's not just a prank on him. It's also a prank on Garcon.
It's
And-
mostly a prank on Garcon.
Yeah, feels like just a prank on Garcon. Oh no, I got knocked down, and just for a second, then it's like, haha, just kidding, I'm fine. It's
Garcon
fine,
literally
I'm
just
fine.
literally jumping the rails. Like, nope.
Listen, no, here's it. I'll fall down, so it'll look like to him I fell down and I got hurt, but I'll give Gale a thumbs up where he
As you're
gets hurt.
falling.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him
I
a
don't.
thumbs up and a wink.
You have to. I'm not a person of prayer, but you have to believe strongly that he will understand your message. He might see your thumbs up and think it's something entirely different.
What if I whispered, like, what if I spoke just loud enough that he could hear me? I'm fine, I promise. I'm fine, don't freak
Whisper
out.
to him. Do it. It's a bit.
Oh my god. No, okay, so here, like, and imagine this is talking as it's like working through knots and various other
Yes.
issues.
Yes.
Here, okay, so like before I fall down, I'm gonna like lean over to Gale. I'm gonna whisper that like I'm gonna fall down. And I'm gonna act dramatic about it, but I'm fine. And for him to not freak out too much, that it's a prank on my brother. I'm fine.
Act like you're freaking out. Absolutely.
Yeah, like you can act like you're gonna freak out, but don't actually freak out. I'm fine.
I believe
then-
Gale could definitely pull off acting like they're freaking out.
And so that way we don't actively freak Gale out, and he's fine. And then my brother still freaks out about it. And he
We can certainly try. We could do our best. And if Gale freaks out, that is his nature. It will sell the bit even more. And then we will profusely apologize for worrying him. But not to Garcon, because fuck Garcon.
We can make it up to him later by like finding a really cool book he's probably hasn't read yet. Oh my god, we can get something for him signed by one of those like wizard guys. And I'm sure
yeah.
he will appreciate it.
One of the many 8 wizards or what have you could get a signature.
I mean, not Blackstaff, but anyone else he might be very excited to get a signature from, I think.
Sure, yes. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, like
He was very excited over the fact that his new quill could change colors. So maybe a book that maybe like something to ensure that his book never gets destroyed or something. His spell book.
A charm or something, maybe?
A
I don't know.
charm, a case to put it in, a book
Uh,
cover.
In the case that we freak him out, we will go to like a magic store before, like go to a magic store or somebody and go, hey, can you charm this book so it does not like?
So you're implying
Sorry.
that we need to steal Gale's spell book. Hope that he
No.
doesn't freak out, so we can enchant it. I was thinking of a
No.
book cover.
No. Oh, a book cover works. I was gonna say a whole different book as a backup, but that also might be. I don't know how magic works, so I don't know how wizards work.
He has to paint. He has to painfully scribe whatever he wants into a spell book.
A book cover would work better. Yeah, you, and I think she'll like, turn around like after you've like let go of a feather, just so it doesn't get ripped out, and it's like hold your face in her hands. You are so smart. You are so smart.
I am your advisor for a reason.
Okay,
I'm your
but, like,
intelligence and your insights. And
Yeah,
luckily, my spell casting comes from the earth and not a flimsy little book.
but also you're just like smart in general outside of having to help me, and I think it looks very good on you.
So I have a
Thank you.
question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rika, would
Yeah.
you tell Emery what you learned about Lorraine?
What do you mean?
About Lorraine having been kind of in the same position as Emery, but for Audette, but kind of, so more stealthy about it, like kind of in the shadows.
Yeah, I think near the end, like a good rest of the chunk of it is just Rika just like blabbing about Emery in a loving way, because it's a nice morning where nothing is happening, and it's nice, you know.
Yeah.
I think as like they're like wrapping up and Emery's, Rika is getting into her armor and what have you. Oh, so our new party member, the one that joined us from Audette, right? Apparently has been working with her in the shadows as like what you sort of do for me for like 20 years. And I thought it was interesting.
So would by that logic, would Emery know?
So I think Emery would know that there was a protector, but that's one of those things. Like this particular one was, so some of the protectors act as advisors, right? Like you.
Yes.
And there would have been a series of them for each sibling, but a
Yes.
couple of them were more shadowy bodyguards.
Yes.
And that's what Lorraine was. Lorraine was
Okay.
you probably haven't met Lorraine, but you know of Lorraine, but you would have known them as Lilith. That's like their code name, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, how the dynamic was is like Emery was around Garcon and Audette until Rika was old enough to understand, hey, this is my new best friend.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you've not met but seen the armor, at least. You've not seen Lorraine's face, but you've seen the armor. You've seen kind of Rika's parents kind of give orders to Lorraine and go, you need to go here. This person needs to be taken care of. Like in the aspect of kill this guy. This person is a danger to Audette. Make it go away. That kind of thing. That's kind of how the dynamic was.
Yeah, I can imagine like for Emery, it's just like glimpses of the shadow or armor. Like, never the face and never someone up close, always someone from a distance and going,
Yes.
that's them. I'm glad you guys are finding so much humor in the fact that I pulled out Gerard out of my ass for a cactus
Okay.
name.
In my
'Cause I
defense,
couldn't
the
say
only Gerard I
Steven.
know is Gerard Way.
I wanted to
And
say Chipard
I-
so bad.
And I posted the picture of a cactus person, so I was the catalyst here.
Love this. I love this so much.
I hope Gerard is safe wherever he is.
Plot twist,
No,
Belle just found out about him and now he's a plant person.
No, absolutely. You have no idea what I am actually going to do with that fucking cactus, because you said it was too stubborn to die. It survived. It survived, Melvon.
Yay!
It was awakened.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh my god.
I mean,
It's having
there
its
was a
own
druid
adventure.
there helping tend to it
Yeah,
at some point, I assume.
The magic fallout from like everything that happened and all of the druids kind of raising the mountain again. This cactus is in fact a cactus person now, and they
my
will
God.
show up later.
Jester, you could have a little squire who's a cactus.
Oh my
Yeah, it's gonna be a
God,
cactuar
amazing.
from Final Fantasy. That's
I'm
what
gonna
we're
hug
doing.
him and I'm gonna get hurt. It's fine. But yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Emery would just make like a little out of all this new information. Be like, do you know? That certainly makes sense. I was wondering why they looked familiar.
Hmm.
But now I know. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I'd let you know. I figured that Audette really didn't need like an advisor of sorts. She seems to have it together.
Well, sure. Sure.
At least to me.
I just think that's just because she's your older sister. She has to look mature and have her head on her shoulders at all times. But I've seen so much of your sister fumbling and accidentally almost poisoning a staff member. And mixing the wrong ingredients and everything. Stabbing your brother on accident.
Accident in air quotes.
Who hasn't hurt my brother in somewhat.
Our son had a lot of accidents when he got in the way with us meddling with alchemy.
We should see a doctor about that.
What'd you say,
we
Nick?
should. We should see a doctor.
Yeah.
For all those accidents.
Yep. Oopsie. We should also see get a lumberjack or something like that about all those accidents too.
Yeah.
Some of them could have been axes.
Yep. But yeah, I think kind of
yeah.
As you guys
need to go get juice.
As you
so
guys
you can
get your
continue.
armor on and things, the sun is high in the sky, and you guys begin to hear fireworks as the high sun games are kind of opening, and you can kind of hear just outside. You see like leagues of people. The whole city is coming to see the high sun games. There's like market stalls open around the Colosseum. There's a bustling trade going on. The smell of food fills the fucking city, from like street vendors who are cooking and serving like the King's Festival. There's Kraken calamari. There's all kinds of stuff, food and games that surround the Colosseum proper, and the Colosseum itself. There are fireworks coming from the Colosseum that will spell out, "Welcome to the High Sun Games." As you guys, kind of are preparing, we pan in to the arena itself. Abby, you...
No, it's gasping.
Oh, okay. The arena itself is kind of beginning to fill, and the party are kind of ushered to, not ushered, but like shown to a small box, like theater seat that was reserved for you. Not away from the general public, but there are like separators from the general public. And Rika and Emery, you guys are asked, hey, would you guys like to sit here with your party, or would you like to sit with Gale's representatives in the box for the representatives of Melvont?
I'm fine sitting with the party.
Hold on. Are Rika's siblings in attendance?
Rika's siblings are in attendance. They are just not within the ground. Like, they're not in the, like, the crowd seats. There is a box seat kind of directly to the left, this thing up here. This is where Lady Neverember and Audette and Garcon are. I just didn't prepare their tokens. But you can kind of just imagine them sitting here.
So my fiance's not invited to the real royalty box? She's relegated to the kids' table?
It's more, it's harder to see from in here. This is more of a, they're discussing politics while all this is going on. And they figured both Leo and Rika would rather be watching you than in the royalty box.
Could I swing by and give them both like a hug before we sit down?
Absolutely, you could. The royalty box is open to you specifically, and like Emery, and technically Charybdis too. But I think Charybdis would probably find politic talk really boring.
Oh yeah, Charybdis hates that shit.
Yeah, that's Scylla's job.
Yeah. It's just swinging by long enough to give them both a hug before going to sit down.
Garcon gives you like a back-cracking hug. Audette's is a little weaker comparatively. And they're just like, we can have refreshments sent to your box so your party won't be hungry during the fight.
Sure, that'd be great.
And you guys get just like, because of this, you guys get like a smorgasbord of food brought to the little like the little theater box you guys are sitting in, and it's like, you know, the stuff that was served to you at the like the King's Festival. It's calamari, it's like fresh cooked like hibachi steak. It's you know, noodles that were prepared. There's the ramen from the ramen shop that Leo really likes. There's all kinds of shit for you guys to eat and drink. As we pan into the arena itself, and I will put us on the battle map screen so everybody can see the arena, and I gotta flip Huffy's PNG and make it a little bigger so that everybody can see it.
Shortly before Gale and Ashton are led to their respective entrances, could Gale take Ashton aside for just a moment to speak?
Absolutely. Ashton, Gale kind of approaches you in the gladiator's pit, because there's a little pit inside underneath the seats. Inside is built like a pit for the gladiators to hang out and talk to each other and eat before battle.
Yeah. So Gale walks up to him. Gives like a polite level of bow because he probably hasn't seen him all day, just like as greeting.
Ashton doesn't even wait for you to finish your bow, and it's just almost lifting you up in a quick hug before setting you back down. How are you, my friend? Are you ready for the big event today?
Doing quite well, thank you. That was convivial. Yeah. I wish to speak with you before we began, so to speak.
Then speak, say your mind. We're all friends here.
Of course, yes. So, just looking at this realistically, I could probably take potshots at you from the sky until you went down, and you could probably wallop me into unconsciousness in under 6 seconds, but we're both very capable, so I had a suggestion, if you would entertain me a moment.
I am willing to listen.
Of course. Okay, so my suggestion is that perhaps we make a bit of a show of it for a couple of rounds before getting serious. Now, I'm not suggesting holding back by any means, just sprinkling our bout with a bit of extra spectacle before one of us is inevitably dragged from the ring.
Oh. So, what do you suggest we do for a bit more flesh and what's a good term for it?
Flair?
Other than spectacle.
Flair is one.
That's the word I was looking for. Flash and flare.
Extravaganza, exhibition, display. But yes,
Circumstance.
suggestions. So perhaps you could do some acrobatic work, and I could do some more display-like spells, things that won't harm you in all likelihood, but would look noticeable and draw attention and such. That was my plan, at least.
Well, to be fair, as far as I know, this fight is more just to whet everyone's appetite, get everyone excited to see a good match between two capable combatants. So why not make a bit of a show of it? Let people
Exactly.
enjoy themselves.
I'm so glad you see my point. If it were over in less than 10 seconds, no one would be pleased.
It would be a very boring show if it were over instantly.
Exactly. Now, obviously, both of us will still put in our best efforts to beat another to a bloody pulp, but let's have fun with it, shall we?
Of course, let us have fun. And Ashton will hold out a fist for a fist pump.
Is Gale familiar with the fist bump?
Gale has seen like Leo and Ashton do this because this is like a warrior's greeting and a warrior's farewell.
Great.
This is a
Okay.
show
Yeah.
of respect between warriors.
Gale's gonna give you a fist bump. It's a little baby, tiny, no force behind it, kind of like he's hesitant.
Ashton lightly taps your fist with his, and he's smiling the whole time because he doesn't intend for this to be an act of great violence between two friends. No, this is just them making a show for
Great
people.
Violence. I love that.
This is an act of minor violence at best.
I think Gale's smiling too, because he's friendly with Ashton,
Yeah.
and he also doesn't want to make this an act of great violence himself.
Exactly. So I was very excited for kind of this concept for the High Sun games, which was, I pick two of you to fight. One of them is one of you is martial, one of you is magical, and I had to flip a coin for the pairing because the options were Gale and Ashton, or Rika or Emery and Charybdis.
Mhm.
I didn't think Emery and Charybdis
guess-
would have been an act of great violence.
Do I count
So
as
true.
martial in that case?
Yes, you would be the martial, and then Emery would have been the magical, and that would have
Because I am
been,
magical.
well, yeah, but you would have been the more martial choice.
The inferior caster.
No, you are kind of a fourth caster, essentially.
I'm a primary caster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
that was-
different.
I'll have you know, I'm multi-classed into a full caster.
But yeah,
That makes one of us.
It was the idea was two combatants that would be equally matched, but one that had more magic and one that was more martial. It was kind of the idea, and I flipped a coin to see which pairing would be the beginning of the High Sun games, and it came out heads, which was Gale and Ashton, and I'm really excited for this.
Mhm. Okay, yeah. As a form of parting words, I suppose Gale's just gonna look back and say,
I look forward to your game talk. That is a thing, yes?
It is a thing some people say, I believe. I will not lie. Formal event combat, not something I am overly familiar with. For me, it is either ritual combat, therapeutic combat, or life and death scenario.
Good to know.
As you are both speaking, the two of you can high enough passive perceptions to see a very large orcish woman in half plate armor begin to approach you. She is she has a half cropped hair with a shave on the right side, very large beautiful long sword kind of on her hip and a shield on her back. And one of you, Ashton, you would notice kind of the Harper sigil pin on her shoulder, and she'll smile and wave to the both of you and give a small bow to Gale and go. So you two are the combatants for today's match.
That we are.
Indeed.
My name is Melissa. One second, I forgot her last name. Let me find her. NPCs. Melissa Dragmeyer. I am the coordinator for the High Sun Games with Lord Garçon of Zenthokeen. Here to tell you the rules, essentially. Spells, abilities, weapons, all legal. The only real rule is try not to kill your opponent. However, accidents do happen. If that is the case and that happens, we have clerics on standby that can very quickly resurrect you.
Good to know. I will save my
Go ahead.
some grief.
Once you are finished, because I believe the two of you are also competing in the secondary games with your party, you will be given the Waters of Cord that will restore your spell abilities and things of that nature. Do the two of you agree to these rules and terms?
Yes, absolutely.
Then may the
Yeah.
Storm Lord's grace be with you.
Shit, we just went over
Yep.
this.
Yeah, we
Oh
did.
no.
And you would
Oh.
reply, and may his strength be with you. Just because the whole thing, I can't go over the whole thing right now because I don't want this to
No,
take
you're
like
fine.
5
It's
hours.
just my I'm a little fried after
I
the
get
past
you.
week.
I get you. I totally get you. But yeah, you would just reply, and may his strength be with you as well. Just kind of.
And may his strength be with you as well.
And she will give a bow, she'll hand over her heart, bow, kind of in the standard Cordian greeting, and then she will take her
As
leave.
does
And you guys hear once again the fireworks begin, and thaumaturgic increase in voice, the voice of Lady Neverember begin to speak. Welcome one and all. These High Sun Games only happen every 5 years. Two combatants, one of magic and one of might, come together to show the unity and power that is those who adventure and take charge for those who cannot. Welcome, citizens of Neverwinter, citizens from all over. We are here today to witness wonders and might of these fantastic adventurers. And this year, this event, we have two champions of Neverwinter, heroes who helped save our city from the clutches of the spell plague and the villain Bargle. This is kind of the time where you guys would go to your respective entrances.
Yeah. No. As soon as
First-
thaumaturgy and fireworks happen, Gail's
Yeah.
booking it.
First, to be introduced, an acolyte of Cord, the street brawler, and Harper agent, Ashton. And Ashton,
with
you are
that-
given theme music. It's WWE style theme music and fireworks and pyro and whatnot.
Oh, he is absolutely loving it because as he steps out and sees that it's a bit more grandiose, he gets in. As he's walking out, he does a quick stance for his combat and throw a quick a couple quick jabs before taking a few more
Goldberg
steps
style.
out. Yeah.
Okay. And Lady Neverember will turn to the other entrance and go, and on the other side of the arena, a master of the arcane, the Prince of Gales of Melvant, Ambassador of Melvant, Mithrangale Harrion Michaelis. And same thing, it's fireworks, it's the banners of Melvant kind of unfurling on either side of your entranceway as you kind of enter the arena.
Yeah. Gale emerges. He draws 2 swords and does a little salute and a little bit of fancy footwork, kind of showing off just a tiny bit with some sword bursts and a couple of other cantrips. Nothing major yet.
But yeah.
I do have a question though, DM.
Yes.
When would or will it be an appropriate time for one to do the thing that I was researching earlier?
Which one? Shoot me a DM and let me know what you were. Oh,
that kind of
that. That would be now. Now would be
Great.
the time.
Great, yeah. So Gale doesn't have to announce or anything. He can just do it, or does he have to ask?
So
Lady Neverember.
So essentially, what you would do, because this is a courtly
Mhm.
love thing.
Yeah.
It's going up to both your because you would have to do it for both.
Yeah, he does.
essentially.
No, I'm aware of the intricacies, but he can just go up and
Yeah, he can
do
just
so.
do that, and you would
Mhm.
you could make it grandiose. You could make
Mhm.
a show of it,
Mhm.
which is totally.
I think he
fine.
will just a little bit, because he's how he is.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, Gale enters the ring, does his fancy footwork and stuff, and then, if you'll allow me, he uses a spell scroll of levitate, so I don't have to use a spell
Yeah,
slot.
absolutely. Go right ahead.
Great. Okay, yeah. So he casts levitate, and he bounces over to the edge of the ring towards where Rika is first.
Okay.
And is Rika towards the edge of the box or something? Then do you
yeah,
think,
you can
Jess?
yeah. Go ahead, Jester.
Jess is muted.
Uh,
Jester.
Jess, are you here?
Yes. Yeah. I think she's she's there.
Okay, great. Yeah. So Gale's levitating up to you in this ring, and he's gonna lean in and ask you, kind of not with thaumaturgy or anything. This isn't for anyone else's ears but yours. But he has made a bit of a show of it, just a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
So, and he's leaning in to ask you,
Rika, might I ask a favor of you for this pasilitude?
Sure.
He waits there for a moment, as if he expected a different response.
She nods and looks at you and waits.
Right. A favor is in a token or demonstration of courtly affection, something small that I can wear on my
Sure.
person to demonstrate your support, like a ribbon or a handkerchief, flowers,
I think.
trinket.
Feather in the hair.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I feel like there's probably. I feel like in a weird way she collects feathers that have fallen off.
Mm-hmm.
Feathers can be used for multiple things.
Yeah.
Pens, other whatever's.
They're so handy.
Yeah, decoration, things of that nature.
And she'll pull one out and just poke it through his hair.
He's very happy at this. He smiles greatly, and he takes your hand and kisses it, and then he jumps off in the other direction.
Yeah, and then
God bless him.
he will fly off in toward Leo, I'm assuming.
Yes, towards Leo. And Gale does the same. He leans down to Leo and he asks,
Leo, may I ask you for a token of your favor as well?
He smiles.
I've given you so many in the past, after all.
He smiles, takes your hand, gives it a kiss, and then will slip his ring of cure wounds onto your finger.
That will be eminently helpful, thank you.
He goes, "Please don't get too hurt, my love. Otherwise, I will have to whoop Ashton's ass.
You will not.
Maybe not here."
Please. All right.
Ashton,
just don't.
Ashton, I think you're close enough to hear this. Do you think you could take Leo in a fight? Just what do you think Ashton feels about that comment?
Ashton looks at Leo, making direct eye contact.
Yeah, Leo's also like staring dead at you, like, I will kick
And
your fucking ass.
Ashton gives him the biggest smirk, and he gets into his street fighting stance and then modifies it even further away from a proper stance.
Okay. This is what I imagine. This is what I imagine from Ashton. It's the fucking just bring it.
Oh,
This is what I'm imagining.
Okay, great. Yeah.
The Ginyu Force.
The Ginyu Force is even better, yeah. Oh god, I probably shouldn't say them by name because copyright.
No, it's fine.
You're
It's fine.
You can mention things.
But yeah, so like Leo will smile and kiss your hand and go, I genuinely will not jump the rail. Me and myself and Rika had a discussion about it. Both of us would be tempted to, but we will allow you to fight in peace and not embarrass you by jumping in and fighting on your behalf.
So long as you refrain, that is enough. Thank you.
And I think
Ashton, I'm gonna embarrass you by hooting and hollering. Whoa!
Gail's gonna since Leo kissed his hand, Gail's gonna give him a little forehead smooch, just a little one, and then bounce back off to his spot.
And you guys are kind of instructed to go to the middle of the ring, as like a touch gloves kind of deal. And Lady Neverember kind of says, "May both of you fight in honorably begin, and roll initiative."
Oh shit! All right, cool, awesome. I love this. I'm not scared.
Gale goes first.
Fuck yeah!
You beat me in initiative, fair and square.
Hell yeah. Okay. Do you want me to have been in the middle of the ring? I didn't scoot up close enough.
I scooted you. I scooted you up to where I wanted you.
Okay, great, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. So what Gale's gonna do first, obviously he's gonna dispel the levitation that he cast with the spell scroll because that'd be cheating. And he's all about good sportsmanship. However, that being said, he's also going to cast a spell right now called Hallucinatory Terrain.
Okay.
And it is going to encompass the entirety of the arena and then some, overspilling into the streets and the crowds outside. And the natural terrain that Gale is aiming for here is a wintry forest that would look at home in Icewind Dale.
Okay.
And the center of the ring is going to be essentially what looks to be like a clearing that would be at home there with lots of drifts of snow, shrubbery, other coniferous plants, and like ice formations and stuff like that.
This gets oohs and ahs and cheers from the crowd.
And there's a bunch of trees and stuff, but like none in the way of the crowd.
Yeah, the people can still see.
Yeah. So everyone technically needs to make a save against my spell save DC.
Okay.
To see if they believe the illusion, whether Gale has purified a bunch of trees or not.
I believe that I'm gonna go ahead and say all of the people in the arena intentionally choose to fail, other than the party. Like you guys can choose for yourselves, but like everybody else kind of chooses to fail.
Great. Called willing suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
I'm interested in rolling my numbers and see how I roll. Charisma, you said? Question mark?
It
Or
is
wisdom?
a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, but
Or
everybody.
actually, no. Sorry, it's intelligence investigation.
You took a
come
20
on.
But
from
But
Ashton's
that's still a
mouth.
crit roll, so
yeah,
you still
I'll let
succeed.
that count.
Okay.
Anybody who would like to roll the save, you can. Otherwise, you can just intentionally fail to.
Ashton. That's an
Cool.
intelligence save.
All right. So I'm gonna draw myself some
Wrong
little
save,
terrain then. Like some
Ashton
big
is
snowdrifts.
not that smart. He has a +1 in
Bro.
intelligence.
Wisdom.
I believe it was supposed to be intelligence. It was.
It's intelligence
I
investigation.
misunderstood.
No, I said it wrong at first.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, bruh.
That's why I let the nat 20 go through, even though it was the wrong save, because it is.
Ah.
But
I get
because
ya.
it's a fucking nat 20, and I'm not gonna deny that to a player. But yeah,
Okay,
you
so-
create these beautiful like snowdrifts and trees, so people can kind of
Shrubs and
still
stuff.
see.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So all of that stuff is probably stuff that Ashton wouldn't be able to see very well through until he figures it out.
Yep. Poppy, do you intentionally fail, or would you like to roll the intelligence save?
Oh, wait. Actually, it specifies if it's not obvious by touch. There's snow on the ground now. It's not cold.
Yeah.
So Ashton can tell. Never mind. Ashton's fine.
I would
Because
still,
Ashton's
thank
in the snow.
with the trees, it's still like the people still see that.
Yeah.
I believe your surface world snow.
Yeah.
Gale wouldn't have put snow over all the people, just like
Yeah.
maybe a sprinkling on
It's-
the edge of the arena.
Yeah, exactly. So it's covered in snow, covered in ice. What else
Mhm.
does Gale do?
Just outside the arena, surrounding it by trees and snowfall.
Fantastic. So you've cast a spell. That's your action. You do still have a
Yep.
bonus and a
I do.
a movement action. So what are we doing?
I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gale's gonna take a couple steps back as if that's gonna help him. But send his pseudo dragon to go hover next to Ashton.
Okay.
He's very cute, by the way, and very polite.
So I know we had discussed
Mhm.
last night, and I kind of reviewed it with the thing we discussed, the cantrip. I will need you to make a spell attack, like a touch.
Okay,
attack.
yeah. No, that's not gonna happen yet.
Okay. But just so you're aware.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So bonus action. What can I do? Let's see. Oh no.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna have Gale say something stupid, I guess, with thaumaturgy.
Okay. What is he saying?
I don't know. Probably something like
Do you like the cold much, monk?
All right. All right. Ashton, it's your turn.
That's it.
What you doing,
That's
buddy?
stupid.
Do you like the cold much, monk? I like that one. I have an idea for something I could do for a bit of spectacle. Where
Do
is it? Because I know I have it in my items. There it is. I have a ring of Misty Step.
Yes, you do. That is a
I can
bonus
only
action,
use it. Yeah, I can only use it once per day.
but you do have it.
I do have it. So I would like to use it. And I can only move, what is it, 30 feet?
Uh-huh. Which is exactly how
Cool.
far away Gale is.
Oh no.
Oh, no. See, I don't plan on moving right where Gale is. I plan on having Ashton, as he's casting this,
Mhm.
kick up a little wall of snow so people lose sight of him,
Okay.
and he reappears right here. You know, a little further away.
10 feet from
But-
Gale.
Yeah, you know, well within spell distance. And I'm gonna use an attack that I haven't used because it's a limited resource for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a dart at Gale.
Oh.
Actually, uh,
Crow, you there?
Okay,
He's
I thought it was
lost
my
And he's
internet that
going
died.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Crow, you like died there for a minute, buddy.
No.
Hello?
You can't die. I haven't killed you yet. Oh. Okay, well,
So
a 23 hits.
Yeah,
Listen,
a
this time-
23 and a 10.
Yep.
I'll fight.
23
does
I'll
not.
fight Gale in your place. Don't worry. Just put me in, coach.
Gale,
Cool.
you take 7 piercing damage as a dart slams into your shoulder.
Lovely. Yeah, Gale takes that.
And Ashton will, from where he is now standing. The cold is quite nice. You get used to it alone in late night on street.
All right. Hell yeah.
And that's going to be my turn, because action, dart throw, bonus action, teleport.
Fantastic. Gale, it is your turn.
Cool, great. All right, so as a bonus action, Gale's gonna start a blade song because he hadn't yet. 'Cause I forgot. That's fine. All right, so let's see. What do I want to do? I know what I want to do. All right, so how far is the range on that? Range 30, 120. So that's too close. So yeah, Gale's gonna use his new and improved 40 feet of movement to get across the ring.
Okay.
There he goes. And he's gonna have his pseudo dragon get the fuck out of the way. And Gale is going to pull out the sling that Lady Neverember gave us all, the +1 sling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna load it up with something. And with the 19, oh, oops, that's the wrong button. I pressed a button. Ignore that. With a 19, yeah, it's a
Hey,
basically the equivalent of a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah. Hey, Ashton, what's your AC?
Exactly 19.
Okay, you get hit in
Yeah.
the face with an alchemist's fire.
Or, I mean, unless you have something that counters that.
This would be
Well-
something evasion would counter.
Yeah, I've got evasion, so I can dodge out of the way of area of effects.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Alchemist fires are AoE. You will take half of the damage from because it hits you directly. with the
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, does it
can
count as a
dodge
missile?
the
It
explosion.
should.
Oh, it
But
does
it's a
also
glass.
count as a missile.
You can deflect it.
Oh shit!
I guess it
That's
shouldn't
right.
count as a splash weapon.
I don't
Because
know.
it's thrown from a sling, it counts as a missile. So you
Yeah,
could
it's a
use missile
thrown weapon,
snaring.
and you can spend a key point to see how much damage you neglect. And if you beat through the whole entire damage, you can chuck it back.
Okay. So, how much damage does Alchemist Fire do?
I believe. 1 second, I will Google it.
I'll Google. I'll
Okay.
Google. It does 1d4 fire damage.
Yeah. So roll a d10 plus your monk level plus dexterity modifier. I think you immediately already do it. Yeah.
It's super effective. Not.
Fuck, dude.
And then
Yeah, and then you can
throw it
spend
back.
another key point to throw it back at Gale.
You know what? Yeah, let's
Great.
spend a second key point and throw it back.
All
We're
right.
just playing hot potato with this alchemist fire.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna just make a ranged attack roll with this.
Oh, sorry. You keep one of your key points. It's your reaction to catch it. Key point to throw it back.
Excellent. So let's see. That'll be just ranged attack. That's D20 plus dex.
I believe so. Yes.
Sweet. That's only an 11.
So it won't hit directly. Gale, make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Yeah, I can do that for you. I'm using an inspiration.
All right.
No.
Rika's watching you. Are you gonna fail?
16.
So you will take half damage.
Okay.
So what was again the
A d4.
Yep, roll a d4, Ashton.
Well, technically, shouldn't I be the one rolling a d4?
No,
Because I
Ashton
threw it in
threw
the
it.
first place.
Ashton chucked it at you. Ashton, roll a
You
d4.
threw it, Ashton caught it, and Ashton threw it back.
Oh, okay.
You take 2 fire damage because you are, I believe,
Great.
resistant to fire as a tiefling.
I take
one
one,
damage.
then-
You take a single point of damage.
Actually, because they saved on the dex check at a 16,
Uh-huh.
wouldn't that get halved again? And because that would go to
Oh,
none?
yeah. That would, you just don't take damage because you're
It's
resistant
cool.
to fire damage.
It's at minimum 1 damage.
Okay, yeah. So
Ah.
a single
okay.
point.
All right.
Owie.
Cool. A single point of damage. I'm surrounded by fire. How big is the AoE on?
I
thrown-
believe it's 10 feet. I do believe. It's just like 10 feet.
Okay. And how long does that last?
It dissipates after you've thrown it, unless there's stuff to burn. The actual terrain around you is sand and stone.
Yeah, it is.
So there's nothing
Okay,
to
cool.
burn there. Also,
Great.
I need you to make a dex save for your pseudo dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
If he dies again. He still hasn't been named.
I was gonna say, oh no. Well, he takes
Not.
2
He takes
damage.
2 points of fire damage.
Oh no, I don't have his HP set up. He's just a little guy. He's got 7 hit points. So, 5.
He's got 5.
5 hit
Woo,
points.
MVP. You got
Let's
this.
go. Fuck him up.
Yay! Oh, his tiny little health bar.
Yeah, a tiny little health bar.
Cool.
Gale, it is now. It is still your turn. You have a bonus
Yeah.
action. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
If it'll let me. If it'll let me. Whatever. Okay, that works.
Ashton, make a DC 15 spell save. What is the save? I think it's dexterity. Action for just being. Make a ranged spell attack. Never mind. I don't know why it says spell save DC 15. Yeah, make
This
a
thing's
make a
so
ranged
weird.
spell attack.
Oh, okay. It's because it wasn't set up as an attack properly. All right, let's try that again. There we
Yeah,
go.
22 definitely hits. Roll damage.
That hits. Yeah.
Get cold.
You take
Oh, that's a
12
lot of
points
cold.
of damage, and your movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Ooh.
Ashton, it is your turn.
Let's see just how far you are right.
35 feet. So even with your reduced movement,
Even with his reduced movement, sprints.
yeah, you see,
All the
you
way
see
up.
once again the snow kicks up behind Ashton as he full sprints. At this point, as the GM, I would like to ask for you guys to start going all out so we have time for the rest of it.
Very well. I still have other stuff I can do, though.
Yep.
Well, since we're going all out, and Ashton just ran all the way over, I guess I should probably use a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
Or you could not, because you're gonna hit me so good anyway.
So, Flurry of Blows plus extra attack plus martial arts.
You haven't used your regular attack yet.
Yeah, it'll be standard attack, extra attack, Flurry of Blows, martial arts attack. That'll be
Okay.
for this turn.
Yep.
Oh no,
Go right
you're gonna
ahead.
kill me.
Go right ahead. Just 15
15?
hit.
No, because I'm blade singing.
Yep. Okay. 12
No.
will also
Right.
miss.
Second
It's
attack,
Gale
that's
just
a 12.
ducking and dodging away from these hits.
Fuck yeah, go Gale! That doesn't hit either. Yes.
And
Ah.
a 14. Gale dodges 4 blows.
A miracle of fucking miracles.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
The dice gods are with you this evening, Gale. All right.
For now.
Ashton, I believe that was all of your actions. Bonus action and
Yes,
movement.
ma'am.
Mithrin, Gale, Harry, and Michaelis, it is your turn. Ashton is up in your face.
Yes, he is. He is indeed. Okay, and what I'm gonna do about it is cast a different spell that's also not pulling up because it's still put in as a spell card, not an attack roll. Thunder wave.
I need a
Thunderwave.
DC 15 Constitution save. Ashton.
Have this info in there too. Yes, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so really, really, really loud sound that everyone in the arena and probably most of the nearby city can hear. For flavor, for fun, and drama, sounds like a dragon roar.
As it claps out, Ashton, make a DC 15 Constitution save. Yeah, you don't get
God.
pushed back 10 feet, but you do take 3 points of thunder damage.
So much damage.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so since that didn't pan out the way Gale hoped, let's see, which one is the one that does the
Correct
one
me
that
if I'm wrong.
Okay, yeah, you take 1 point of thunder damage, actually.
Correct me if I am wrong.
Is it about evasion?
No, not about evasion, because this isn't a dodge check. This is a can you withstand it check.
Yep.
It doesn't proc evasion. My question is that still a rule where casting a spell while within
No.
melee range?
I'm a
That's
blade singer.
3.5 for one. It's 3. That's a 3.5 and Pathfinder rule.
Oh,
you need
Problem
a
if a blade
feat.
singer had a problem like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
You
would be
need
a
Mage
problem.
Nowadays
Slayer.
you need Mage Slayer. Yeah.
All right, just gotta ask.
But Gale's gonna cast Sapping Sting, which I think is. Oh, what's the range on that? It's got a
30
range. It's
feet.
not melee, so yeah, he doesn't have to touch him. He could just leg snap his fingers and point, and then you have to make another con save.
Another con save. All right.
I don't know why
DC
it rolled
15
so
as
much
well?
there.
Sorry, there is a for sapping sting.
Mhm.
You have to make it at disadvantage because he's in your face.
I do. Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Spells and ranged attacks, unless you have a feat specifically, which I think is
Warcaster.
Warcaster for
Mm,
mages, and then
okay.
whatever the
well,
archery
I'm gonna use
crossbow
another
expert.
inspiration because that sucked.
Okay.
20.
Yeah.
That's still lower than the last one. So that still hits.
All right. Con save gives us a
Fail.
10.
Yes.
All right, roll
yes.
damage.
You're prone.
What?
Yay.
Take 3 whole damage.
3 whole damage and fall prone.
Yep, you have fallen prone and thing. I believe getting up from prone does attack a proc of an attack of opportunity.
Nope. Even if
Nope.
it does, Gale is getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah. Pseudo dragon can't move though, because you used your bonus
Pseudo
action.
dragon's fine. He's there. He's
Ashton,
great.
You got knocked on your ass, buddy. What you doing?
He is getting back up, which I believe takes up his movement.
Half movement.
Half movement. All right,
And remember,
and
your movement was decreased by 10.
yeah, so I am now at 22 and a half feet of movement.
We'll round that up to 25. It's fine.
So that means I get to run here. Technically provoking attack of opportunity from the pseudo dragon.
Sure, yeah. It's gonna bite you?
Does a 16
Is
hit?
that it?
Sadly, no.
I didn't think so.
Pseudo dragon takes a snap as you're running past.
Half-heartedly.
Ashton isn't gonna bother trying to punch right now, because he's got a lovely, lovely little weapon, rock on a string.
Yeah, meteor hammer time.
Oh no.
Does an 18 hit?
No.
Oh.
I'm blade singing right now. My AC is beefy.
You have extra attack.
I also have key points I can burn.
Yep.
So we're going to spend a key point, make that a flurry of blows, which I have to double check something.
I think you can only do flurry of blows with unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is with unarmed strikes, so I can't.
Yeah, if you
do
had your
that,
arms of
which
the
means
astral self out, you could, but you couldn't. You have to burn a key point to get those out, and then you could only use your extra attack. You couldn't use flurry of blows.
Yeah, but that's fine. So I'll just have basic attack and extra attack.
Yep.
And then I'll still have my bonus action, right?
Yes.
Or does that... Awesome.
Ink time?
25 with
second
the meteor hammer.
Attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Roll damage.
God help you.
Why did it revert to piercing? You know what? We're gonna roll with it.
Because originally I think we put it as a rope dart.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You take 8
8
piercing
damage.
yeah.
Yay. Oh, wait.
And I think-
Hold on. No, never mind. I'll take it. It's too late.
And I think, yeah, now we will activate Arms of the Astral Self.
Great.
So
You
give
see,
me a...
you see inky blots come out from the arms. You've seen this a bunch of times when he was in combat. He can hit you from 10 feet now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we love that. Love that for
I'm
me.
gonna double check because the internet's acting up for me.
We can hear
You
you.
sound fine still.
We can
Yeah,
hear
you're
you.
fine.
I have to double check, see if the DC changed. Yeah, it's just the martial arts, so should be pretty simple.
Yeah, I believe it's still DC 14.
I don't remember how to find it.
We will figure that out later. It is Gale make
Yeah,
DC
we'll figure
14
that out
dex save.
later.
Okay,
Oh,
make a
wait a
dexterity
minute.
save.
Uh-huh. What's up?
No, never mind. I was reading deflect missiles. Never mind.
You fail and
13.
take 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
And because we decided to throw on Arms of the Astral Self, I am also going to Visage of the Astral Self. So, dropping an extra key point so Ashton has his mask on.
Yeah. Isn't it like an Oni mask?
Oh yeah, it is a mix between a skull and an Oni mask.
Phenomenal. Ashton is now slightly more terrifying as this ink-like mask appears on his face. Gale, it's your turn.
Okay, great. So I was dealt damage, yes?
Yes, several times.
Yes. Okay. In response to being damaged by a creature I can see within 60 feet of me that I can see.
Oh, Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
Make it is it? I think it's you point your finger.
Dex saving throw.
Yeah, make a Dex save. Ashton, DC 15.
That is a 15.
All right, half damage, and I believe this particular
Dude.
spell would proc evasion.
Evasion.
Yep.
So, no damage. He
Yeah,
literally
so-
danced out of hell.
You erupt into flames, but you're perfectly fine. Yeah. So that's so great for Gale. So he's gonna cast another spell. Since it's now actually his turn, he's going to cast Fly.
Okay.
And he's gonna try and get into the air. He's probably gonna take an attack of
Yep,
opportunity, though.
That is in fact going to be an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and roll an attack roll, Ashton. 14
Only
will
a
miss.
14. I have a single inspiration I've been holding
Yep.
on to.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend it here.
Worth
Alright.
it.
Yeah, you could try and just slap Gale out of the sky. That's a 20 versus
Yeah, that-
AC.
That meets my AC.
Roll damage.
However,
Uh-huh.
I used my reaction. Reactions are weird. I don't fully understand them. Hellish
You use your
Rebuke.
reaction from my turn. You have your reaction back since it is your turn.
Okay,
I actually
then
think it would
can-
have to be the top of the round to get
don't
reactions
know.
back.
No.
No?
It's
Okay.
per.
Thank you, Abby.
Even if
Okay.
it was top of the round, Gale is top of the round, so he would get
That's
it
Yeah.
back.
true. Yes, so you get your reaction back.
Okay. That was a really good moment, though. That was a really good use of inspiration, and it does meet my AC just barely.
You get Hellish Rebuke
Are you
again.
gonna reaction cast shield?
I was gonna reaction cast shield because it increases my AC. However, you told us to go all out. Sure. All right, shield.
Shield procs. You hit this magical shield. You kind of shake your hand off. Gale, it's still your turn. What you doing?
Flying 50 feet up in the air.
Okay.
I don't know what the speed on that is. Hold on. Yeah, 50 feet up in the air for a second.
Okay.
And then from the air, he's gonna cast something. He's gonna do something. Actually, no. You know what he's gonna do? He's going to activate the command word on his dueling sword,
Okay.
which is complicated, and I have to pull it up for a second so I can read it because it does a lot of stuff. Where did it go? Fly dancing sword. Okay. Bonus action to toss the magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks the creature of your choice. So, can we say, like, halfway up in the air, Gale tosses it down and then flies the rest of the way up into the air?
Absolutely.
Cool. So, yeah, Gale tosses down this sword. And, yeah, when I do so, it flies up to 33 and attacks a creature of my choice. So, yeah, it then attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. Oh,
That hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Dang.
23 hits. You take 10 piercing damage, Ashton.
do I need, like, a token for my sword?
I will get you a token for your sword eventually, but right now, we're gonna just use the pseudo dragon as your sword's token.
It only lasts for 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Fourth, it attacks 4 times and then returns or tries to return to my hand.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I believe that is your whole turn.
Yes, that is the entirety of it.
Ashton, Gale is 50 feet in the air. What you doing, buddy?
Well, I don't exactly have flight. So
He is still
I'll just...
in that spot on the arena, though, I will note. And I don't know how tall the walls are.
The walls of the arena are around 35. Top of the arena, like where the highest point is about 100 feet, but where the stands are is about 35 feet.
So, is my movement returned?
I don't know how long Frost thingy lasts. Let me pull it up again.
I think it's for the end of your round.
Yeah, so
your
Your next turn.
Yeah, so it would have been returned. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're fine.
So you have your full movement back.
Excellent. Do I want... Yeah, I'm gonna... Instead of... Actually, yeah, we're gonna need to try and...
Get him down.
I can't climb the walls because the walls are only 35 feet.
I mean, so I'm gonna say this for the rule of cool. If you wanted to run up the wall, then make an acrobatics check to jump, I would let that happen because you have 55 feet of movement.
Then I'm gonna have to because that just sounds too fun.
Yeah,
You
go
could
ahead.
spend a key point, double your jump distance, grab onto Gale's leg,
No.
beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna have you do. Make a grapple is athletics, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Make an athletics check to see if you can grab him, which this will all be your movement action. Gale, make a contested athletics check. You are able to grab
I have one
Gale.
more inspiration. I have one more.
Okay.
No.
You have
It's
another
fine.
inspiration.
Okay.
I'm saving it.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to grab Gale, and you may now beat the shit out of Gale.
So that was my movement.
Yep. You have
Let's
action, bonus action,
action,
extra
bonus
attack.
So action, standard attack, extra attack, burn a key point, flurry of blows,
Mhm.
and of
You want to
course,
kill me right now? You want to kill me? You want to kill this man?
In the air, this would be cool as shit.
You should know if you do take damage, you'll lose concentration and you both will plummet.
I have to make a save to see if I lose concentration.
Yeah, and then Gale takes 5d6 bludgeoning damage, and Ashton slow falls.
Yep. That's a 26.
I have something I can do if I'm not unconscious.
It's a 26 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
That does hit.
You
Am I
take
taking
8 points
are you
of
giving me your
bludgeoning
fucking
damage.
I have 8 points of damage. Okay, great.
Make a concentration check.
You have to beat a 10.
Hold on. I gain a bonus to any Constitution saving throw I make to maintain my concentration on a spell. The bonus equals my intelligence modifier. Okay.
ooh,
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's your blade singing, yes.
Yeah. So I make a con save plus
Natural 1.
4. But, no, all right. I'm using my inspiration. Last one.
Bessie, you could do something so sexy here. You have the necklace.
No. No, I'm gonna try my best.
16.
Okay, yeah.
You beat a 10. Good
Plus
job.
4. Great.
Okay, Ashton, that was your attack and your extra attack. Flurry of blows, buddy.
only a
Doesn't hit.
14.
I believe flurry of blows is 2 strikes, is it not?
Yes.
Let me double check.
Yes.
Yep.
It is 2 strikes.
Bonus action strike is just 1 hit. If you spend a key point, it is 2 hits. And if you spend another key point, you can stun Gale.
Yep.
that
I only spent the 1.
That's a 20.
matches my AC.
Roll damage, buddy. You take 6 points of
6
damage.
more
Make a concentration check.
14. 14 plus
you
4.
you are able to stay in the air.
Great.
Okay. Gale,
And
you are.
martial arts attack.
Oh yeah, you do have a martial arts attack. Go ahead. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage. 6, 7, 8. 8 more points of damage. Roll a concentration
Great.
check.
Uh-huh.
No, you plummet
Great.
to the ground.
8. Awesome.
We fall
Okay.
like rock.
I
You, on the other hand,
have a
Ashton,
thing.
you slow fall.
Does Ashton jump off of Gale
Or do you do
Okay.
Supreme Lotus?
so that you can slow fall?
Okay.
Or do you do the Hidden Lotus?
Or do I perform it? I could. However, I was thinking, because Ashton is a street fighter first and foremost, he fights via necessity and savagery. It's not the Hidden Lotus. He grabs Gale. Ashton's knees are pressed into Gale's back, and he is using Gale as cushioning.
Oh shit. Oh, that's so fucking dope. How much damage
That's
does
The good
Gale
old
take?
Robin.
I was gonna try and do the protective wings, but I don't think I can now.
No.
Dusty, am I taking the damage
it's-
for you?
No.
Okay.
It
That would
is,
be
I
interfering.
believe, 1d6 per
10 feet.
feet. Yeah, for 10. So Gale said
Cool.
50, so 5d6.
So 5d6.
Awesome. I love that for me.
Fantastic. Let me roll that for you.
I'm
Busty.
fucking dead.
You take 26 points of damage as you splat on
Cool.
the ground with Ashton's
I had
knees in
11
your back.
points left.
Yep.
Technically, Rika does have the chance to use the pendant if she wants to, because that is an opportunity available to her.
Would
Will
that
you
count as
hurt your
cheating?
fiance?
It would in fact count as
That
cheating.
count as cheating. That's the question Rika has to grapple with.
Would you cheat
I said I
for
wouldn't
your
interfere.
fiance?
I said I wouldn't interfere.
Okay.
However, he's going to die.
Gale, you won't
It's-
die. You'll
It's
just
not
go
gonna
Bad
die.
feelings.
He's gonna temporarily die.
No, well,
It's not
because then
dying.
you'll double your hit
No.
points. So you won't die. You'll just go unconscious.
I mean, being asleep is just
Mhm.
dying, apparently.
They have healers on staff.
Yeah, so you
I am
see
not
Gale
helping you.
hit the fucking ground with Ashton's knees in his back. And also you see Lady Neverember hit hold person on Leo as he was going to get over the rails.
You hear Charybdis cheering for Ashton. That's my boy.
You see fireworks and the symbol of Cord appear in the sky as a thunderbolt is struck. Ashton, you would know this means Cord approves of your win.
Congratulations.
You have done him
Fucking
proud.
Robin, no!
You have done Cord proud. Congratulations. And Mhm.
As Ashton is standing up, I would also like to pick up Gale and force feed him a healing potion I have.
you
Great.
You're getting up and we are celebrating together.
Gale, you wake up to a healing potion being like poured down your throat as you've just
Mhm.
you are sore as fuck. Your whole body hurts. You just took
Uh-huh.
the full brunt of a fucking 50-foot fall.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's like instinctually doing dragon healing on himself, dragoning out in full view of the arena and everything
Everybody
to try and
roars,
regain some.
it's
hit
it's all like uproarious. And to the rest of the party, an attendant will come up and go, "Pardon me, we need you to come with us so you can be brought into the arena for the rest of the games."
But what about my bet? Where am I going to get my cash?
Your money will be given to you after the games.
Very well.
If you live, dun dun dun.
So here is what we're gonna do for sake of time. That way we can actually get you motherfuckers out of Neverwinter.
Okay.
So there's a grandiose entrance. You are all announced, one at a time by Lady Neverember. Kind of, again, pyro fireworks. There are other parties around you. There's one with like a centaur with like a dragon body as the bottom. and their companions. There's a minotaur and their companions. There's other. They're all parties that I've DM'd for. If anybody's watched the other,
There's a
campaigns.
wall of meat and metal.
Yeah. There's a kitsune and just an orc in full plate that's standing there as if he's just like a statue. And here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have each of you make a skill check that you think would help you get through the maze. No one can make the same skill. Well, Abby, you know how skill skill challenges work. Would you like to explain for us how they work?
Put me on the spot.
I
think you were explaining it well.
I can go ahead.
Yeah, no.
So no one can use the same skill twice. Like if somebody uses an athletics check, you can't also use an athletics check. And I'm gonna go down the line and ask each of you what skill you think your character would use to get through the maze. And depending on if you guys succeed, you will win the High Sun Games and gain the High Sun Cup. The other thing about this, none of you have your equipment, and Emery, you are not allowed Bernadette or Brulee.
Yeah.
Gail, if you would like to wrist pocket something, you are given that opportunity if you'd like to make a sleight of hand check.
Do I get an advantage because it's magic and it goes away?
Yeah, absolutely. You can roll it at advantage.
Hell yeah. Okay, we'll try. 12.
I'm gonna say that's not enough. Garcon is the one that sees you, and he takes your book and he's like, "Don't cheat." And he'll like bap you on the horns.
It was worth a try.
I bap Gail too.
Cheating in the High Sun Games is a time-honored tradition.
And he nods and goes, "No, actually, that's true."
I bonk him on the back of the head a little bit. Gail and my brother.
You guys were given the Waters of Cord, by the way, Gail and Ashton. So you guys can in fact heal the full, and you get all your spell slots and key points back.
Great.
I
get to change my prepared spells, right?
Yes, you were given a chance to change your prepared spells. So now I'm gonna go down the line. Each of you are going to make a skill check. Huffy, what kind of skill check do you think Charybdis would use to get out of this fucking maze?
I'm thinking she's going very, very by the book. She would probably go straight up just investigation.
Okay.
Judging by like how she's probably just been studying how mazes are actually formed and like the dimensions of the room, and she'll probably just be trying to use deductive reasoning, that sort of thing.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Absolutely.
A 26.
26.
Hell yeah, you guys are led expertly through parts of this maze, as Charybdis is kind of leading each of you. What do we think Rika would use?
Let me look at my my sheets. And part of me is like, look at my skills. Thinking so, investigation's off the table.
Yep.
Sorry, I stole the best one.
You're all right.
No, that's okay. Perception?
Yeah, absolutely. You can use perception to see kind of if other parties are around you, or if peril is around the next corner.
Also, I see danger sense and the fucking dagger that warns me if danger's nearby.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, natural 20.
Holy shit.
So I need everyone to make a DC 10 Dex saving throw, as you are almost eaten by a gelatinous cube.
The fuck? The fuck?
Yeah. So Rika lowered that DC way far down.
I accidentally rolled that at advantage.
You're fine. I'll give you the advantage, because I'll give you all advantage because Rika was able to warn you all.
Okay, great. So Charybdis can reroll. Oh, that's it's better.
Charybdis, you are able to. You're stuck in a gelatinous cube. would anyone? So it'd be a strength check to try and pull Charybdis out, or you could
I'd like to
burn
cast
it.
a spell.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to cast Enlarge Reduce
Oh
on
my
Charybdis.
god, Charybdis, you are now giant Charybdis, and you burst through this cube.
Big shark. Woo.
Yeah, you see, as you become Big Shark. I'm gonna ask because I did have you cameo another character. What do you think Arcadia thinks when she sees Big Shark?
So
Because instinct is to fight giants.
I was gonna say, like, her general tactics in combat are not very hard to predict. She is usually the one who will go after the biggest and baddest enemy she can find.
Uh-huh.
However, these are also just like other competitors.
Yeah, contest it.
So, and I think that she's more of I can do it better than these fucks kind of person. So I think it would depend on how well she can gauge about whether or not Charybdis is actually a worthy opponent.
Oh, I think Charybdis would be a worthy opponent, but yeah, no, but yeah, no. Arcadia sees Big Shark. Big Shark sees Arcadia. It's that just the cameo of I see you. Oh.
I know what you.
I see you, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Jester, Theo also sees this because that's the dragon, the Draco Centaur. That's Theo.
That's who Arcadia is probably actually fighting.
Yeah. But yeah, the cameos happen, and you guys are able to get through and dodge this cube and kill the cube. Lynx, what do you think Gale's check is?
Arcana.
Okay, go ahead and
No
roll
question.
you an Arcana check.
Okay.
What do you think? What do you think Arcana would help with here?
Gale has prepared a number of spells for this, and I think specifically a few of them would be very helpful.
Okay.
And knowing when to appropriately use them, given the limitations of the number of spells he can cast and how many he has, and like the unknowableness of the future things. So knowing what spell to cast when.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Arcana check.
However, I think specifically Breath Sense, the spell I invented, would be especially helpful here.
So you kind of get this sense that it's a little unpredictable. The maze is controlled by Mordenkainen. It can change at any given point in time. It's a little hard for you to understand kind of when spells need to be cast where. But you do get a sense that Enlarge Reduce, fantastic use of that spell. All right. Poppy, what spell do you think that Emery would use, or what? Not spell, skill check. Do you think Emery would use in this instance?
I have two things.
Uh-huh.
So I think I'm gonna go with the other obvious one and do survival.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna pick nature. That's why I didn't pick it.
I would
We
probably
also
do
still-
survival more.
Okay.
That's valid.
We also still
Um,
have some pool inspirations
Yeah.
if we want to use those to succeed.
Yeah, survival in lieu of the sense of ensuring that keeping track of which corridors we go down and making sure we do not circle back.
Yes, that you don't double back. All right, go ahead and roll survival, please.
Normal. 23.
Yeah, with a 23, you're able to mark areas where you've been, go through each of those. Roll me a perception check.
16.
As you're going through, you're able to kind of see there's a chest kind of hidden in a corridor inside the thing. Do you go after? Do you check the chest?
I think Emery would alert the others of the chest.
Okay. Does anyone else check the chest?
Is the goal is the chest the goal? Like,
No, this is just
I remember that there was a.
The High Sun
I
Cup.
think at the center.
The High Sun Cup is at the center. There was kind of you were told there would be treasure inside the maze.
Before, if anyone goes to touch it, I'd like to do something before that, but that's only if someone goes to touch it.
I'm not touched it.
I mean, I have a. Oh no, I don't. I don't. I was about to say I have a quarterstaff, but no, all of our gear was taken away.
Yeah, it was taken from you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have the better ability to dodge, so if anyone's gonna touch it, it'll probably be Ashton.
Okay, so is Ashton
I'm gonna
intending?
cast Sanctuary on you, I think.
Bef-
I'll let you do your thing first, just in case.
Yeah. First, Gale's gonna cast Detect Magic to see if it's a magical trap.
No, there
or
is
maybe
no
if-
magic on this.
Okay.
Here,
Still-
have a
still good
Sanctuary,
protection.
just in case.
Yeah.
Ashton approaches, hoping it is another mimic he can befriend.
God.
Okay. As you open the chest, it is not a mimic. However, there are 50 electrum pieces in the chest.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
God. Electrum?
Yeah. Electrum is my favorite currency.
I could never tell.
Ashton just reaches his hand in and holds up a little bit of electrum. Bad nose, it is not a mimic. Oh god, did my internet crap out again?
No, you're
you
good.
didn't.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
everybody
You're good, you're
hears, everybody sees Ashton pull money out of this chest and just go, "It's not a mimic. I'm sad."
It's also not anything terribly helpful. Let's move on.
I mean, hey, free cash.
Yeah, you can take the money.
This is the poor boy. He's gonna love it.
Yeah. Ashton, your coin purse was not taken from you. No one knows that you have tiny little mimics with you. But you can take all 50 of this.
Can I fit it without making my little friends uncomfortable?
Yes, your coin friends just kind of chill inside your coin purse. They're fine.
Oh, absolutely that.
Yeah, you
I'm
get
just
50.
gonna mark that.
You get 50 more electrum. It's 5 electrum to a gold. But yeah,
I have 50 electrum marked on my sheet now.
fantastic. What do you think Ashton would use as a skill check in the High Sun Games?
That's a good question because my highest stats are acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Okay.
Nobody's used acrobatics yet.
Nope. Acrobatics is still on the table.
I have an idea
Okay.
for what I could use.
What's your
Acrobatic. You know those clips where people will bounce from one wall to another
Yeah,
in order
you're,
to scale?
you're doing the fucking Metroid wall jump.
climbing. Hell
Yeah, he Metroid wall jumps, so he's standing on top the labyrinth, so he can easily figure out a course that they can all take.
All right.
Is
go
that a
ahead
thing I
and
can
make
do?
me go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. Yeah, 21. You're able to kick off the walls, look up. You're almost to the center. You can also see that the team with the Draco Centaur is also almost there.
Ooh. Okay. Good news. We are almost there. Bad news. We have to move a little faster. Someone else is also there.
Lorraine, what skill check do you think you would use in this situation where you are kind of working together with these people and also probably wanting to win?
Now I have an idea, but it relies heavily on the idea that there are multiple people, like a multitude of people in this maze with us.
Yeah, there are. There's like 4 other parties of about 6 to 8.
Right. Yeah, so this is probably a little before Ashton decides to wall jump, but at some point Lorraine probably like sees like a straggler somewhere from one of the parties
Yeah.
and sort of scoot off to the side, and then she's going to literally throw that person up against the wall, summon the packed weapon and threaten them to tell them where
Roll
where they went.
intimidation, and then
And I can add my cruelty dice, which
Yep.
means I get an extra d6 to
roll
it.
intimidation. Hey, Crow, I need you to roll me 1d20 plus 10 for, for this.
Is
This is
this
Gort.
the
This is Gort.
Believe it or not, I don't think I have to.
Why?
Oh,
He's immune to fear. That's right.
he's immune to fear. And he
Intimidation's
also
not fear. He still has to roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your
Okay.
check. Roll your check.
Let's I haven't been too lucky so far, but let's see. Nah, yeah.
You can roll that at
I
advantage.
could. Okay.
I'll let you roll it at advantage. 13, 14,
Still not that great.
16.
We
I would
have
say-
full inspiration we
could-
can use.
You do have a pool of inspiration you can use, so you can roll it again.
Roar. There we
Yeah,
go.
that's much better. Gort
Finally.
kind of, probably will give the information as to where the center is, which is kind of just around the corner. So what does Gort say as for once, Gort is intimidated by someone. It's been a
This is
while.
like
since
full
this
on
happened.
Batman.
For once, he's been intimidated twice.
Yeah, this is
Uh,
the second time this has happened.
Third.
Third time this has
Uh,
happened. It is another
first
person in full metal armor.
I mean, first time he was intimidated was his mother. The second time was his god.
Yeah, exactly. So this other person in
s-
full metal armor just pins Gort to a wall.
Normally, you're not my type, but center's that way. About, I'd say, good couple meters, not that far. You'll be able to get there on foot.
Yeah, so with that information, you guys get to the center just as right before the other four parties kind of all converge on this as you guys get there and grab the High Sun Cup, and the maze descends, and there are, uproarious cheers as the heroes of Neverwinter have defeated these planeswalkers, other very powerful adventurers, to which portals to their homelands open on the outsides of the arena, and you hear Lady Neverember's voice saying, "Thank you all for competing in the High Sun Games. You may return to your home worlds knowing that you almost beat the heroes of Neverwinter." As kind of everyone leaves, Mifune probably very indignant about that.
So, given that, by rule of planeswalkers, she's probably a lot weaker here than she is in her home realm.
Mm-hmm.
She was also probably flattened by Arcadia, especially because Arcadia actually knows who she is.
Yeah, so you guys would have been the same level as the party, so level 7. But still, level 7 Mifune was terrifying.
Yeah, but I guess the thing is, Arcadia recognizes that that's Mifune, and this is the one chance I get to beat her
the
ass.
shit out of her, yeah. So you guys, they're able to leave, and you guys have won the High Sun Cup. What the High Sun Cup does is once a day it can generate a hero's feast.
Wow.
And so
Good for travel.
yeah, and so you guys are able to. I will say that while it will generate one meal a day, you will have to eat more than one meal a day.
Look, it helps. It's not going to replace the whole thing.
Yeah.
May I make a recommendation on who should be the one to hold the cup in the interim?
Yes.
I would suggest Ashton, the one who has not had to have a source of food for their entire life type deal, and also won the little competition.
Yeah.
He was probably the fastest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Got there
Ashton
first.
was the one who probably grabbed the cup.
I could have been faster if I flew,
Yeah,
but I
Yeah.
walk like a
Could've.
normal person.
Yeah.
Gale was too busy firing off spells like web and banishment.
Yeah.
Oh my
Keeping
god,
everyone
you
else
banish,
getting the cover.
you fucking banish one of the people back to their home dimension. They're like, well, I guess I'm just gonna go home now.
Oh god! After the intimidation, you send Gort right home. That's like the third time someone cast a banishment on him.
Yeah, someone
That'd be
he's
hilarious.
been banished quite a few times. But yeah, you guys win the High Sun Cup. Congratulations. And as kind of the High Sun games come to an end, there is you are all brought to the Moonstone Mask at the end of the day, like as the sun fades, and a tremendous banquet is put on. Lynx,
Mhm.
I would like you to describe, please, the thing that you and I had discussed with that
Mhm.
the big magic thing that happens in the city.
Oh, yeah. Let me find that. It is somewhere in 1.0. Mhm. Blah. Uh-huh. Towards the end. There we go. Okay, yes. There we go. All right, so Gil and Leo peeled away for a bit there while everyone else was celebrating. But now at this point, so as everyone is approaching the Moonstone Mask, getting up to that high point on the Earth mode above the city. So the entire city seems to practically explode with magic as the whole city glows as a combination of magic spells sweep over the entire city. All the plant life in the city surges into bloom, and flower petals are raining from all the trees. And as the druids congregate in the Elven District to flood the city with primeval magic and greenery. Garlands of roses and lupines zigzag across the causeways, and swirls of ivy encircle every building. And the other spell that swept across Neverwinter was one based in illusion magic. It might be hard to see as you get further up towards the Earth Moat away from the city, but while you're in the city, it would be pretty easy to clearly see the effects as soon as you take a single step. Because every paving stone in the streets takes on a dark blue tint and ripples with glittering waves of starlight every time something touches them. So every time a petal falls or someone steps on it or drops a drink on it, sparkle, sparkle. And the vines that were created by the druids turn silver and gold, and the city of Neverwinter glows. And then right as everyone reaches the Moonstone Mask, the fireworks start.
Beautiful, like bursting fireworks from every direction. You can kind of see a little gnome down on the city street, like lighting fireworks down there, kind of like Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings. Big B's very happy for to be helpful in this job. He's
Having a great time.
He's having a fucking phenomenal time. And as each of you, as you guys kind of get up to the Moonstone Mask, the Lady of the Mask will open the doors, and a large banquet has been set out for all of you. The Archdruid, the Lady of the Spore Mother, is kind of sitting at one of the tables. There are Harper agents, and like Jahira is here. All of the people whom you have all met throughout your journey in Neverwinter are sitting around in these tables, ready to eat and feast and congratulate you all in your moment of triumph, not just in the High Sun Games, but also in saving Neverwinter. This is your proper and formal thank you, as Lady Neverember kind of stands on a dais at the end of the banquet hall. The Moonstone Mask having been transformed magically into this massive banquet dining hall, and Lady Neverember will speak and say, "Heroes of Neverwinter, Charybdis Pluton of the Golden Pearl Kingdom, She'll say Rika's whole name. I cannot remember it for the life of me.
I have it.
What is it?
Meradelia Virikel.
Yeah, Meradelia Virikel Rika. Mithrangale Harrion Michaelis. Imri Nordvaunt. Ashton of the Harpers. And she will call both. She will not call. What is the new character's name? Eldritch.
Lorraine.
She will not call Lorraine up. She will, however, call Dr. Miston Jerry.
Mhm.
And, I'm assuming Jerry would kind of come out of the crowd, because Jerry did lead a harrowing defense in the battle around the Black Lake District against the Spell Plague zombies to keep them off of you guys. And Jerry, probably, I'm assuming, Eldritch, he would join the party for one last time. And she'll kind of gesture for you all to come forward. I would like you to please join me on the dais.
Sure.
Yeah, I assume we all do.
Yeah, you guys all kind of head off up to the dais. If anybody has anything you'd like to say, you absolutely can. But she'll kind of, as you approach, she'll give you all a bow and smile and go, "Welcome, heroes of Neverwinter." And she'll kind of wait for a remark from each of you.
Rika just gives a smile and like a bow. It does not have anything particular to add to it.
You too, finger gun.
Love that. Very in character.
Ashton is just completely overjoyed to have turned his life around in some way, and I think something in his mind manages to put together the sentence, "Thank you for having us, Lord of Neverwinter."
And she will nod and smile. And she will look to all of you and will go, "I am here to present you, first and foremost, with a few gifts. However, before that, Sarah Emery, if you would, Lady Arabeth's sword."
Did you still wanted to do the thing where Emery already returned it?
Yes. So essentially, what we're gonna do is we're gonna flash back to that scene right now, because essentially this would be Emery explaining it, but it's like, you know how in shows it'll be like a flashback to that.
Yeah.
So we flash back to probably the morning, like yesterday morning. And you are within the temple, or within the tomb of Nashor Elegon.
Yeah.
As you approach the room where the sword had sat, you get this distinct feeling that Lady Arabeth is kind of walking step in step with you. The pitfall trap has been filled in. You can kind of walk over it without worry of falling. I mean, you could have anyway because you have spider climb, but like you're able to walk through, and the door is open to that chamber. It looks like it was new, like freshly cleaned. There are new banners up that were Lady Arabeth's house sigil. How do you approach?
So Emery is returning it back to the chamber that we found all the weapons in, correct?
Yes, it's because it has its own pedestal. This is like, it has the like sword stands where you can like lay a weapon down on them. It has one of those sitting there.
Okay, yeah. I think in a very because Rika was the person who pulled it, who wielded the sword the last time.
Yes.
and then handed it to them,
Yes.
they would outwardly go, well, I do not have Villia handing me the sword, but in a way, I guess her spirit resides here. Thank you for entertaining us and helping us out.
Roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. I was like, you need the disadvantage.
Yep.
I am quite wise. An 11.
So you, for the first time, are flashed out of your vision, or not the first time, but like the first time where you did
In a bit.
Yeah, you are flashed out of your vision into this misty realm, and it is similar to when Rika spoke with Matilda. There are two chairs in this small garden with a gazebo over it, and sitting on one of the chairs is Lady Arabeth de Tilmarand. What do you do?
Very similar in a Rika-ism of like going like ew when seeing Matilda. Emery does not look enthused about this. But I guess gestures towards the sea and goes, "Do you want me to sit? Are we talking?"
Yes. If
Okay.
you wouldn't
And
mind
they'll-
entertaining me.
I only have a matter of a few hours, but sure, why not?
Time doesn't pass here. You'll be fine. Welcome to what is essentially my spirit realm. I've been trying to talk to you about like this for a few weeks now. Thank you. I wanted to thank you for helping give myself and my wife closure, and for helping my daughter, and I guess adopting, even though she's a grown adult now, my child. It was generous of you to make her your second, and I greatly appreciate it that you have gotten her pardoned for her actions. Revenge is something that is known to me. It consumed me in my last days, and I am not proud of the things that I did. But... No, go ahead.
No, to be fair, if they could pardon Rika and I for you two's bleak history, they could do it to Matilda.
Exactly, and I appreciate you for facilitating that. It is unfortunate that Neverwinter has not changed, even with the death of Masher Alagondar. I will say that my influence with you will not go away when you leave Neverwinter. I will be more muted, less prone to appear, but I will never fully leave you. You and Rika, I believe is her name?
Give us 1 second, chat.
Okay.
It was turned off.
Could we perhaps, I know we don't do many breaks.
Yeah, we can take a short break. Just
Like a 5 minute,
Yeah,
like a
we're
5 minute
gonna
break.
take a 5-minute break, and we'll be right back, folks.
I need to get a drink anyway and stretch. I also have to pee, fuck.
And we are back.
Hello.
Hello. So we pan back in on Emery and Arabeth. Arabeth kind of looking to Emery and going, "It is." I will be, and kind of explaining that she will be muted as far as like the influence over Emery during when they leave Neverwinter, but she will never fully leave Emery, and then she'll kind of go, and Villia will never truly leave. I believe Rika is your charge's name.
Yeah, paramour,
Yes.
lover, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. They're all the same in the
Villia
end.
and I didn't put a name to it until we got married.
All right, legal allegations dictate that you need a title for that.
Yes, exactly. It was droll and boring, but that's what they told us we had to do if we essentially, if I was to bring her on my crusade, I had to be married to her because of the laws of my church. Thankfully, that's changed in recent years, from what I can tell, from all the other incarnations I've had, who unfortunately died horrible deaths.
Tragic. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, we'll try not to die, I guess, so you don't have to relive us. And as I was telling Matilda, it's kind of funny and fucked up in a sense that this iteration is two semi-immortal beings.
It is not unwelcome for me, specifically. I don't mind. You seem to be, as far as I am aware, the most like me of all of my incarnations.
I think internally, Emery is just like, maybe I should fix that, but doesn't say it vocally. It goes,
But, if you should ever need me, or you should ever be in a situation where I believe you are going to die horribly, if you would like, I can lend you my power.
If I am going to die horribly, sure.
And she will extend a hand and smile and go, "Shake my hand, and that will be completed. It will be guaranteed."
Emery shakes her hand, but goes, we don't really need to do the semantics of this. You are me and I am you, and like this is just
formality.
Verbal, yeah.
And she smiles.
Do what you need to do in order to save yourself, which is myself.
Exactly. And I think that's when you are flashed back to the like room with the sword.
Snap back to reality.
And you are able to
shit.
place the sword down, and and then the flashback kind of comes back to Lady Neverember going, oh, you already returned it. Wonderful. Lady Rika, I'm assuming you also already returned the armor?
Yes.
Okay. She's just like, all right, nope, that already was taken care of. And she'll look over to Jerry and go, I ask if you are, staying within Neverwinter. Eldritch, that is, she's addressing you.
Yeah, I thought there was more to the question than just that.
No. She's asking if you intend to stay in Neverwinter. So that you don't have to. So
Yeah.
if you aren't, you can return the shield.
Jerry sort of nods briefly, like, I'm not going anywhere.
And
I've
she
got my
smiles
place here.
and goes, then you may keep the shield of the defender of Neverwinter. May you forever hold it. And she'll kind of turn to each of you, and a beautifully dressed half-elven woman will kind of come out of the one side, and then a lithe, kind of androgynous half-elven Inby will kind of come out of the other side, both holding boxes, and they will open the boxes, and inside are these beautifully studded lapis lazuli earrings. And she goes, "These will be to replace the ones you were borrowing from Kelvin Blackstaff. These are ones you may keep. They are sending earrings in order to allow you to communicate with one another over great distances." And she will present these to all of you. You don't have to change anything on your
Hell
sheets.
yeah.
They do the same thing that the ones that you borrowed do. But these are ones you can keep, and they're prettier because Kelvins are just like cubic zirconium. And then she'll kind of release you guys to go mingle and smile and go, "Eat, be merry, have your fill. The only ones I ask to stay are Ashton," and then she'll kind of look over to Lorraine and go, "And Lorraine, would you please come here?"
Yeah. Lorraine sort of walks up to where everyone
That's a
else is.
different name than they were introduced to us by.
Yes.
Yep.
You are correct.
Okay. Noted.
And as you kind of approach, you see Audette also come up, and Ashton, you see the orc woman from earlier, Melissa Dragmeyer, kind of approach, and they gesture you two to a private room and close the door. And Audette will start to speak, and she'll go, "I am Audette Virakel of Zenthal Keep. I am also a member of the Lord's Alliance, as you, Lorraine, already know. Ashton, this is Melissa Dragmeyer, the new head of the Harpers in Neverwinter. We brought you both here to address a problem we are having.
I am listening.
Should you accept this need, we ask that you help us in this. 3 of our agents have gone missing. 1 of the Lord's Alliance and 2 of the Harpers. The Lord's Alliance member goes by the name Cynthia Hallwinter, and the other 2 are the Rockseeker brothers, Gundren and I forget his brother's name. They were lost several days ago on the way.
Barry Blue Jeans.
No, that's who replaced Cynthia Hall, or Seldor Hallwinter, was Barry Blue Jeans. She goes, the Rockseeker brothers and Cynthia were all headed toward Phandalin. We know recently that there has been a goblin tribe and a man known as the Black Serpent that has been causing trouble in the area. We would ask the 2 of you, along with your party, to head to Phandalin and recover our agents if possible, if not recover their bodies.
So, get rid of a problem and bring someone back alive, if possible.
Yes, please.
I know it is never an easy job. If it were easy, it would already be done, but it seems simple enough. I will definitely be able to get it done. I believe I have to go to Phandalin for a religious reason as well. As things tend to go in churches, I have to go find a man of my religion, kill him, take his
then yes, I suppose you absolutely would have to go already. So, and she'll kind of look at Lorraine and go, "This is not an order, as I have released you from my service into the help of my younger sister. But I will request you do this for me, Lorraine." This is Audette asking you to do this.
Lorraine sort of nods. She sort of turns to the other two, hesitates for a moment, and then once again the helmet sort of slides back. You know I'm gonna do this for you.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it. I will look forward to the return of our agents, and we shall see you when they. I will see you when they are rescued.
Lorraine sort of nods and sort of in passing sort of says, "Stay safe, please."
You too. I will meet you in 3 weeks' time in Fenway. That should give you enough time to have saved our agents.
See you then.
And she'll nod and then kind of smile and go, "Now, the two of you, go enjoy the party. I believe my sister likely will give a speech when we exit." And we kind of pan back over to Rika.
Mhm.
What you doing, Rika?
I think at some point going over to Emery and like grabbing her hands, looking a little nervous, just a little bit.
Okay.
Little little wings fluttery about it. Would you mind terribly coming with me?
Out of this place? Absolutely.
That's just my first. I want to make a speech, and I don't want to do it by myself.
You
but
see
Miguel's
the look
gonna
of
take
despair on Emery's face. Go anything
Miguel's
for
the-
you. No,
Like,
anything for you. It's okay.
I want you here with me.
I understand.
She gives you like a kiss, and like hugs you for like a solid second. Not quite a back cracking hug, but like a tight one nonetheless.
Yeah.
And kind of like walks over to like I guess the area where people have been going to speak.
Yeah, there's a big dais at the
Sort of.
at the back of the thing.
Emery does like the little polite, like get a glass and tap a utensil against it to get people's attention.
Yeah, and as you do this, the lady of the mask notices, and then we'll cast thaumaturgy on the glass.
Oh,
just so everyone hears it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm taking
of
stress. Hold on. Emery hates this.
It's fine.
Okay.
Erika's trying to be a big girl about this.
And kind of everyone turns and sees you, and like a few people are smiling, others are curious and
astonished.
Everybody, some people are like, "I thought that one didn't like attention," talking about Emery. Others are just drunk as fuck.
That's fair. I'm gonna wonder if mine gets because I'm shivering cold, but if my voice is shaking just a little bit, it's Rika. I've never made a public speech before. This is my first time.
You see kind of your brother. You see your brother kind of give you 2 thumbs up, like, "You got this. You got this. I believe in you."
I mouth to him, "I'm going to bite you." And take a big breath. Hi. I don't need to introduce myself, but I should probably. I'm Rika. I'm one of the people that was in the group that won. Okay. It's been a big. It's been a journey, kind of getting here and, kind of doing all of this, and it's been nice, being able to help people and kind of, process things. And I don't think that I could have done it without either my group or the people closest to me. And she'll kind of point, like, put an arm over one of Emery's shoulders. I have so many people to thank, but I think one that I would love to thank the most is Emery. I'm pausing my Spotify because I'm getting distracted. It's kind of been playing in the background, and I'm like, I need you to not be making noise. Someone tells the local bard to stop.
Yeah.
Singing in the
lady,
background.
Spoofy the Bard.
the lady of the mask grabs him and throws him over the edge.
No, you.
Wilhelm scream.
Oh, that's perfect. That's what everyone would want. Perfect distraction. Bar death.
Perfect distraction while she while they like rub Rika's hand or something to help her out a little bit.
Yeah, you just hear. Wilhelm
all
scream.
eyes turn away for a second.
Yeah, for just a moment, everyone is paying attention to the Wilhelm scream and the beautiful lights as he splats across the ground. The starlight that lights up as the splatter happens.
I think for a second Rika just gently lets her forehead touch Emery's for a second. It takes a big sigh.
Uh-huh.
And looks at you with big I love you, but holy shit, I'm never doing this again. Before getting herself together. And moving from hands on arm over the shoulder to one hand gripping your hand, not too tightly, but tight enough, you know. It's a little reassurance, what have you. And continues speaking. While no, but you make me think about it. Also, Rika wouldn't do that in this public. While many of my party members are to thank for my continued survival here in Neverwinter, I would like to thank first and foremost, and she'll kind of turn directly to Emery, not looking at the crowd at all. Easier to talk this way than it is to talk with staring back at the void of 1,000 eyes, more or less. You have helped me so much in both not dying and in not losing my mind to everything that's been happening. And I don't think there are sufficient words or anything I could ever give you to thank you for everything you've done in general, but also for here. And this is very scary, and uh-oh. And I've lost okay, sound check complete. That's our sound check. We go but yeah, Rika just looks at you with the biggest eyes. I think you knowing her, you could probably see the starts of little tears in the corners of her eyes as she's talking to you. And this is I don't think I'm ever going to do anything like this again. Cause I don't understand how people do this, but you've made this so much easier for me, and you mean so much to me, and I just wanted to um tell you this. And she started like and that's sort of where it trails. As she's like looking like into your eyes with her looking up at you, I guess, because you're much taller than she is. And unless you have anything else, that's basically the end of it.
There.
That heckler
Applause.
will get killed. Yeah, the heckler will get killed by Rika if she fucking hears it.
Kiss, kiss.
Or Emery first. This is the one time I think Rika would be like, "Yeah, go nuts."
Yeah, it's the lady of the mask kind of looking at Emery and kind of gesturing. Do you want me to throw that one over the side?
Hold on. Here, holding for die roll.
Emery just getting like the
Okay.
sweetest speech and then being told you want to kill that guy.
Emery was so close to being like, I don't care if I set things on fire, we're teleporting out of here. This table will catch a flame and there will be arson at this party. Fuck nobility.
Yeah.
I don't think Emery has words to say.
Yeah.
It is mostly a deep uncomfortableness in the sense of all eyes on them.
Yeah. That's fair.
Emery, make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm the greatest. It's a 19, still high.
Yeah, but
Still good.
the caster of this spell is really, really strong. But you get this voice in your head, and it is a familiar voice to you. It is Ken, Kale's older brother, and he goes, "Do you want me to give a distraction so you can slink out of this fucking situation?" You can reply to this message.
Yeah, definitely. Please, thank you.
He goes, okay, 2 steps to the right.
We'll just grab Rika, pick Rika up, move over, like hard pivot.
In a flash of light, a tall tiefling man. Would you like to describe your brother, Hale?
Oh no.
Well, Ken, the way I drew him was when he was younger. So since then, I suppose, yes, he has gotten taller than Gale at least.
Yeah, he's probably the tallest out of all of your brothers.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He was
like a chubby kid, but he got real lanky.
Yeah.
He got real tall. He wears ornate and gorgeous robes, honestly. Big ol' fuck off wizard staff, even though he's not technically a wizard. Whatever. I forget what color you decided he was going to be.
He is like a deep blue, like almost navy.
Okay. All right.
Which is what color your sire was, by the way.
Writing that down for no reason. Okay, yeah. All right. So yeah, he wears a lot of gold jewelry and is very fancy, and especially now as the High Warden of Melvant, he's got yeah, for sure. Is there anything else you'd like to add to his appearance at this time?
He is wearing this ornate white and gold robe with the symbol of the platinum dragon on the front of it. He's got his wizard staff in one hand, a mace on his hip, and he will smile and flick out a hand, and these beautiful dancing lights will appear, and they're like blue and purple and white, and he will go, Hello, everyone. It is wonderful to see you all. I have come to congratulate my younger brother. My name is, and can you give me his full name, please?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Normally, I am more prepared than this. I am sorry.
I do not have a middle name for him, but you know what? Here's his
Lewis.
name, and the last name is the same.
Yes, thank you. I am, wow, that's hard to pronounce.
Menacondalius.
Yes, I am Melicandalius, Michaelis, High Warden of Melvaunt. And he kind of looks back at Emery and Rika and goes, "Go now! Now is the time."
Yeah, no. I feel like they need literally no like the millisecond he starts talking, I feel like they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's immediate, pass without a trace. All the shadows from the dancing lights are being absorbed into them, and they're walking away.
Yeah, exactly.
Gail has made some very quick calculations and has risen to the occasion. Literally, I imagine, has probably cast levitate to approach his brother and be at the same level from the crowd.
And he smiles
where he
and
kneels.
and he gently places a hand, on your shoulder. And you notice kind of the grip is a little like slightly to the left where it's the hand on the back of the neck, checking for something specific. And he looks down and he goes, "You've been neglecting yourself, haven't you?"
Gail
Like,
ignores
very
this and
quietly.
instead speaks very loudly to the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
I am honored by your presence, Your Highness, Brother Prince High Warden, and extend you salutations and a glad reception on behalf of our host, the Lady Protector of Neverwinter, Her Highness Queen November. I am pleased that you're able to make the journey under such short notice.
He smiles and goes, "Oh, I've been here for 3 days. I watched you compete. However,
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear of this.
However, I wanted to surprise you, my dear brother.
Indeed, it was surprising.
Stand for me. You do not have to kneel. I was told
He stands.
By your missives that you became engaged twice while you were away, or more further, gave the formal engagement to Lady Rika and now to Sir Leonidas."
Yes, of course. It's my most esteemed honor to introduce them to you. One of which you've just met, just missed them.
I think it will be fine. I think those two have had a little too much attention for the night, for their palate, and he'll kind of look like y'all have passed without a trace. Most people can't see you, but he looks directly at you.
I squint at him, not in like a mean way, but like just to squint.
I mean, he is covered in dancing lights. Looking at him is a little hard.
Yeah.
And he will
You can take it
smile
how you
and
want.
nod, and like, it's almost as if like he's using the dancing lights to create more shadow for you guys to hide in.
Okay.
I think at least one of them can rest for the moment. I will meet them in the morning.
Of course, certainly.
However, your other affianced I would gladly meet again.
Yes, of course. Sir Leonidas Tavish, would you please come forth?
Yeah, Leo was at your heels when you got up and floated over here. And he kind of gives Ken this look of trepidation. Like, he's not angry, because Ken was very delicate with like, "Hey, do you want to come back? Do you want this life?" And Leo agreed. But Leo kind of also is frustrated in the fact that he doesn't know if Ken knew about him being trapped in the armor.
Yeah.
And Leo will kind of bow and smile and go, "Prince High Warden, it is my distinguished honor to make your visage once again. It has been, what, 30 years, 20 years? And he nods and he goes, 20. Gale, how old are you? I lose track. I am sorry.
I'm only 22.
So it will be 17 years. Though the process of bringing a soul back makes you feel older than you are. And Leo will just nod and go, it is my distinguished honor to meet you again. He smiles and goes, it is my honor to see that you are well, as is my brother. I appreciate the two of you. And I appreciate all of you, and he'll kind of gesture to the party, for having defended my little brother in these endeavors and kept him from dying, which I was told almost happened while he was here. Twice, in fact. Once to the Wailing Death, and the other to the Spell Plague.
Yes, but your influence neatly avoided one of those. Both,
Yes.
yep, everything is fine. I've never been better.
Yes, of course. But yes, I have brought a gift for all of you, and he'll tap his staff twice, and the food had begun to get sparse, but now it reflourishes with a hero's feast, because he's a rather powerful cleric and wizard. And so now there is more food, and he will kind of smile, and the revelry happens, and kind of the night goes on, and it passes into the next morning. And on the
I should note,
Mhm.
real quick, that interaction alone has given Gale 16 points of stress.
phenomenal.
Jesus Christ.
On the next morning,
Great.
and we'll kind of flash back to Ken and Gale talking that night, next session.
Uh-huh.
But I want to get you guys on the road. The next morning is kind of the last morning you guys are in Neverwinter, and more so in your keep, because you were returned to your keep by the end of the night. And you guys spend a night in the keep, resting solidly, happily. You're able to eat breakfast in the keep one last time before you hit the road toward the greater adventure on the Sword Coast. And it's a solemn morning. It's a not an unhappy morning, but it is you're leaving something that for a little while has become home. You guys have kind of built it up and made it pretty, and you've spent, I think, almost a month in this castle, which is enough time, at least for me. I don't know about you guys, but it's enough time for me to feel like somewhere is home once I've made something my own. And so you guys are kind of given a small cart, not small, but large enough to carry the entire party and provisions and things, and hooked it up to whichever two mounts you would like to hook it up to. And it is time for you to get on the road. Is there any last things that you guys would like to do or say before we end session as you guys head toward Phandalin and greater adventure on the Sword Coast?
I had a question.
Yes.
I had bet 25 platinum. How much did I win?
You bet 25 platinum on Ashton to win. You bet against the Neverwinter pool. I have to roll the some money real quick.
Man. Yeah,
so it's
I'm
not a
gonna have
conversion
to.
rate. It's more of a roll.
Lynx, you were
I
saying
think-
something?
Yeah, Gale bet against himself.
Both of you
And-
win 284 platinum pieces.
Great. Okay, a bunch of that is going to
So-
Miller
Oh, you're gonna pay the guards.
because he bet on Gale winning.
Oh.
I'm very confused. How come we won the same amount?
Because I'm assuming.
I did not bet that much.
Yeah, okay. How much did Gale bet?
I don't know. How much is a year's salary?
A year's. That's up to you guys. How much is a year's salary for your guards?
What's the minimum wage?
Minimum wage is like 2 copper a day.
Okay.
A gold
calculator.
piece is
Okay.
more than these people see in a year.
Okay.
My people get a gold piece a day,
Okay, so
like the Triton people do.
Yeah.
all right. Triton, what they do is a bit more skilled than just guarding the keep. So let's maybe just round it to a flat 300.
Uh-huh.
All right, 300 gold.
All right, yeah. So you pay 300 gold pieces to each of your just Miller or each of your guards.
This is whoever. Gale heard that Miller voted against him, and
Yeah,
Or
Miller voted
bet
for
for him.
Bet on you.
Yeah.
The other 2 guards bet against you. Won a good bit of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Mordenkainen lost so much money on you.
yeah,
Just so much money on you.
yeah. And Gale probably can't justify an excessive amount, like what Charybdis bet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But Mordenkainen is also fucking loaded. That much money that he
Yeah.
lost is pocket change for that man.
Yeah, he'll be fine. However, Gale wants to send it as a conciliatory gift in some amounts to some of the people who bet on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Not many people bet on you. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
People saw
No,
Wizard
that's
versus
fair.
Monk and went, nah, the Monk's gonna win.
that's absolutely fair. Yeah, and then I think he'll just keep like 10 for himself or something.
Miller, I believe, however, had faith in you because he was like, yeah, no, Gale's really strong. I've seen him do cool shit. He can throw fireballs and things.
Mhm.
And he's just like, well, it's okay. I just lost my life savings. It's fine.
Yeah. Gale's just gonna leave it in the chest with the note that says, I'm so sorry I lost.
And you're able to pay Miller, and Miller will kind of nod, and he will also pay, he will use this to pay the other guards because he's kind of in charge. And he'll pay himself, which is, God, you've given him so much money.
Well, he just spent so much money.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah.
Gale feels bad.
So you guys are able to kind of get on the road. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys would like to do or say before you hit the road onward to adventure and Phandalin as your first stop?
Yay!
We did it. Neverwinter's no longer in peril.
Yeah, you guys are no longer in
now.
Neverwinter.
For now.
Uh,
Who says it's not in peril?
Neverwinter eventually will be in peril again. It'll be all right.
Winter's in peril like every other day, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they have Mist in there to defend them now, and
I know. But Jerry's just gonna have a crisis every other day.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's fine.
That's just kind of how Neverwinter is. You guys also did beef up the militia while you were there, and like there are also Triton that stayed to defend the city. It's gonna be all right. You guys left it in good hands, and now you're off to travel the world. Now, my question for all of you, because we did kind of talk about this out of session. Would you guys go in order of how close things are? Or would you guys go in order of how important you feel things are?
I feel like closeness would probably be better, but I'm also
Closeness
up
would
for
make the
other
most
one.
sense.
If we went by most importance, I think the agreement was Waterdeep and then other stuff.
Something came before Waterdeep, but I don't remember quite what.
Well, probably the stuff way down in Athkatla, but that's not really an option because it's the furthest away.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'm thinking probably in order of closest to furthest.
Okay.
Yeah, unless
then
we go
that would be
Athkatla
Phandalin.
first and then work up all the way back to
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter again.
We could.
So if we're doing closeness, it would be Phandalin, the Temple Darkmoon, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, Athkatla.
I mean, you're the DM.
Yeah, but I'm giving you guys free. It's become a hex crawl from here. It's up to you guys. So we will end session, and then we will discuss this out of session. Thank you everybody for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you to my wonderful players, And those of you over in YouTube land, remember to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and fuck you, Dave.
Wait. Hold on.
Yes.
Important. Thank you, Belle, for running this game
Well,
and
thank
doing
you.
so good.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's wonderful to hear. But yeah, thank you everybody. Have a wonderful night. We're gonna stop the recording now.